Oh, dude. I just want to be left alone, man. I just want to be left alone. I just want to be able to enjoy the internet. I want to be able to just enjoy my video games and enjoy like any sort of like adult smart material as an adult that I want. And I just don't want to share my government ID with private corporations that are incentivized to retain this data for profit. I'm so tired of this. I don't live in Europe. I don't live in the United Kingdom. I don't live in Australia. It's going to get to a point where I'm going to have to beseech the federal government to make it illegal to do this stuff unless it's required by law. Here's what's going on, right? A few months ago, I forget when it was, back in October, Discord required people in the United Kingdom and people in Australia to, where's my window capture? To verify their age by providing either a face scan, and most time people do the face scan thing because people don't want to give their government ID. And some people are really like weary about the face scan thing too, because they can claim that they use that data and it's deleted immediately, but they can always just retain that data and pin your face to an account. So if you wanted to have like an alternate account or something, let's say you have your VTuber account or your streamer account that's got your brand on it, and then you have like an alternate account so you can join Discords and not have people know who you are. I mean, if this is sitting in a database, and they can just be, it could be hacked and compromised, and then next thing you know, now everyone knows, oh, your alt account's your main account. It'll completely like delete the purpose of roommate accounts that corporate VTubers have, so they can say what they want. There's no evidence of that yet, but there is evidence of something else. But let's take a look at this. This is the thing we're talking about right now. That Hytale or Bytale? I guess we're switching to Hytale. We'll be switching to Hytale in a little bit. We're not going to talk about anything involving peoples that were victimized during World War II. We're being specific on just what's going on. So I saw this on Twitter today. I'm like, why is Discord trending? Like, I keep a pulse on X. I always like to keep an eye on, like, most of the time I find out my news from X as I find out what's trending, why are people talking about it, what's going on. Here's what's going on, right? So, back in October, Discord rolled out a team by default in Europe and Australia. It's mainly to comply with laws in those countries that were passed by special interest groups that are claiming to protect the children, but in reality, there's some ulterior motives to try and just remove any sort of adult material from the internet and to just enact control over people, because that's just what I mean. We've had the internet be the way it is for over 40-50 years, and communities were really good at sussing out bad actors and disowning them and getting rid of them. But now we have to have the government come in and be a nanny state. But here's what's going on. Here's what's going on, right? So, it's saying that Discord's announcing enforced the enhanced safety features rolling out globally. And I'm not going to read the whole thing here. I'm going to just... Why am I not able to chat in my own chat on YouTube? All right, I just have to open a new tab. I have to go over to YouTube real quick. Because apparently I can't chat in my own chat in YouTube because something broke severely. Here's the link if anyone wants to watch it or give it a read. I'm going to just give it like a quick little aside on it. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. So this is going to be getting in March. So you have probably about 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So March 1st. That's going to be 2 Sundays from now. So on March, users, it says they may be required to engage in age verification process to change certain settings or access sensitive content. It includes age-restricted channels, servers, or commands, and select the message requests. And of course, this is what they're going to be doing. It's just like, where does it say they need it? And how it works. It's all like a PR thing. Age assurance is things, something about, alright. Discord will implement age inference model. This is where the AI thing comes in. So age insurance is the foundation of a new experience designed to respect Discord users' privacy and choice. Yeah, that's bullshit, and we're going to get to that in a fucking minute. I'm going to tell you why it's bullshit. So users can choose to use facial age estimation or submit a form of identification to its vendor partners. Now, this is where it gets stinky. I got another tab up. We're going to be talking about that other tab in a minute, because its vendor partners are one of the reasons that Discord got into shit to begin with, and why I'm considering deleting the bottom 2 channels on my Discord. Because if people need to provide ID, I'm not going to have someone's identity be stolen because they want to access smut, right? I don't want to be held responsible for that. They claim there's more options coming into the future. I got an idea, Discord. If you can provide a credit card to pay for Discord Nitro, even if you just provide it and cancel it, that should be one way you do it, because people that are under the age of 18 cannot have a credit card. That's the easiest way to do it. Steam does it right now. Steam is required to do age verification. Steam is like the only company that has rolled this out in a non-shitty way. If you make a Steam account, you're automatically age restricted. The moment you link a credit card to your Steam account and buy one game off of Steam, your account is now flagged as an adult account, and everything's unlocked. I don't know why this is so goddamn difficult for other fucking companies to do. It could be something as simple as a 1 cent charge on a fucking credit card that's goddamn refunded. So fucking easy, but they won't do it. They want to do this age verification and scan your ID bullshit. So it does say that Discord's going to implement an age inference model. Now, those of you on YouTube, because I see St. Augustine's on YouTube, those of you on YouTube might have remembered that YouTube rolled out something similar to this, where some people's user accounts are like defaulting to hide restricted content. Some accounts might have been made so they're a child and they need to do like the face verification or ID scan to unlock the adult features. But then my account on YouTube is so old that like the account history associated with the Google account is so old that it can infer that I'm an adult without needing this information. Probably because I have a credit card tied to a Google Play account. I mean, it's fucking mystery on that one. So I think this is kind of similar of what's going on. It says, so they're going to have like an AI system that runs in the background to help determine whether or not an account belongs to an adult, without always requiring users to verify their age. So I guess if you're in like a Discord that's posting like pictures of Pyra and Mithra in different states of undress, and then you're talking about sexual things, and you play a combination of like Bing Bing Wahoo games and serious muscle gun game, then maybe it's like, okay, you're an adult. But like if you play like hours in Roblox, you're probably gonna need age verify. Dag burr. Yeah, mine will probably be fine. I'll find out. But it says some users may be asked to use multiple methods if more information is needed to assign the age group. So here's their privacy things, or the age. Here's what they're doing. There's the on-device processing. Okay, this whole article is PR. It's written, and you have to be able to have your bullshit detector on. So it says, video selfies or facial estimation never leave a user's device. That's a fucking lie. I'm going to tell you why this is a lie. All right. I'm studying Network Plus, right? Video selfies or facial age estimation never leave a user's device. If my account on the back end is sitting on Discord servers, not on my device. If my account on the back end is like, my account is an adult, how does it know that? How does it know that? I sit down and think about it. I open up Discord on my phone and it says I gotta scan my face to estimate my age. I scan my face and they say the video selfies for age estimation never leave the user's device. They said they're using AI, right? So, I don't know about you. How in the hell am I gonna run an AI model locally on my phone that's able to determine my age? Here's what happened. This right here is a flat out fucking lie, and here's how I prove it. Their AI sits on their servers. When you provide a video selfie, it streams that information from your device to their servers where it's processed by their AI. So right there, it leaves your device. And if you think I'm lying, you run Wireshark. Run Wireshark and hook it straight into the fucking Discord API. You will see the packets leave. All you have to do is know what protocol for video streaming is. So if you see a UTP data stream going off of your phone through Wireshark to Discord, you know that's a fucking lie. This one's rich. It says quick deletion. Identity documents submitted to our vendor partners are deleted quickly. In most cases, immediately. I'm going to touch on that in a second. Straightforward verification. It says users complete the process once in their Discord experience adapts to their verified age group. They may be asked to use multiple methods only when more information is needed. So if you scan your face and it thinks that you're a child because you have a baby face, then you have to provide documentation. Private status, users' age verification status cannot be seen by others. I honestly wish, this is one thing, I'm going to sound hypocritical in this. I wish age verification status was visible. I wish you could see on an account, because this would help eliminate predators off of Discord overnight. If we're going to go like full gung-ho with this thing, go all the fucking way. If we're going to require age verification to verify like what age group you're in, have it be on your account. Have me click on like an account on Discord and I see like verified adult or unverified. So if I'm gonna like talk about adult things, I want to make sure that everyone in the chat is verified adult. That gives me peace of mind. So what is the whole point of this fucking thing then? And of course it says after you've done this, you'll get a message from like your direct message from Discord's little bot to say what your age group is. You can go to my account settings to appeal their as assigned age group by retrying the process. It's all automated. Appealing is bullshit. You just have to, if you fail, then you have to fucking like give them your ID, I guess. And they say they don't send emails or text messages about age assurance, so if you get an email or text message, then you're getting scammed. So here you are, default safety settings. This is what's going to happen. So starting in early March, it may not be March 1st, but it's going to be sometime in early March, all new and existing Discord users globally will be assigned new default settings to support age-appropriate experiences while keeping privacy front and center. It's bullshit. Content filters. So Discord users will need to be age-assured as adults in order to unblur sensitive content or turn off the setting. So, like, you know how you've been on certain channels in my Discord and some content is marked as spoiler? You're not going to be able to unshow the spoiler until you're that. Age-gated spaces. Only users who are age-assured adults will be able to access age-restricted channels. So basically the bottom two channels. That gives me peace of mind a little bit. I don't like the ID scan thing, but this does give me peace of mind that only people that are age-verified are able to get into those channels. I'm very sensitive about that. Message request inbox. Direct messages from people a user may not know are routed to a separate inbox by default. Okay. Friend request alerts. People receive warning prompts from friend requests they may not know. That's not going to help people, but okay. Stage restrictions. So only age-assured adults may speak on stage in servers. I don't have that on my channel. I don't have access to stages. If you don't know what the stage thing is, this doesn't have to do with like voice calls over Discord. This has to do with, you might have been in some public community servers on Discord where they have a stage channel where you're basically able, it's kind of like you're able to live stream and then people are able to like join in on a call and talk. That's what that is. So they successfully launched a team by default experience in the UK and in Australia. Yeah, successfully. We're going to talk about how successful that was. The global rollout builds an approach, whatever. Okay, fine. And then they're talking about like a teen Discord council. I don't care about the rest of this shit, right? So about that quick deletion from their vendor partners. This is Ars Technica. I'm gonna paste this into the chats so you can give this a read yourself, because I'm gonna skim through this. I'm not gonna read the whole fucking article. We're skimming through it, but this is why it's fucking bullshit. So you can give this Ars Technica article a read yourself. But Discord says hackers stole government IDs of 17,000 users. Oops! As more sites require ID for age verification, expect more breaches to come. The government doesn't care. So Discord says hackers made off of images of 70,000 users' government IDs that were required to provide in order to use the site. That's not right. It was in order to access the adult material, but whatever. So this requires certain ID. What the fuck ever happened? Let's skim through the whole fucking thing. Substantial risk for identity theft. On Wednesday, Discord said ID images of roughly 70,000 users may have had government ID photos exposed. Oh yeah, way to softball that. Nah, you did. A recent breach of third-party service. Hey, remember those third-party vendors they're talking about? It's a third-party service. Discord entrusted to manage the data. The affected user had communicated with Discord's customer support or trust and safety teams and subsequently submitted the IDs and reviews of age-related appeals. So recently, we discovered an incident where an unauthorized party compromised one of Discord's third-party customer service providers. You know, the same people they want you to fucking submit your shit to. Where does it say? Estimation. It's vendor partners. When you're saying vendor partner, that's a third-party customer service provider. So the unauthorized party gained access to information from a limited number of users who had contacted Discord through their customer support and trust and safety teams. Now, this is a little bit unrelated to the Face ID thing, but it's very similar to it. So they cut off the unnamed vendor's access to its ticketing system after learning of the breach. The company is now in the process of emailing affected users. Notifications will come from noreply@discord.com. It won't contact you by phone. It's a sign of things that come. More sites require a shared LNDs. Okay, this is the other thing. Sorry. Discord, Roblox, Steam, and Twitch have required at least some of their users to submit photo IDs. Laws passed in 19 states. We're going to name those 19 states. France, the UK. What are the states? Where are the states? Where are the states? I want a list. Let's ask, what are the 19 states that require a photo ID to access? Here we are. Alabama, fuck you. Arkansas, fuck you. Florida, fuck you. Georgia, fuck you. Idaho, fuck you. Indiana, fuck you. Kansas, fuck you. Louisiana, fuck you. Mississippi, fuck you. Montana, fuck you. Nebraska, fuck you. North Carolina, fuck you. Oklahoma, fuck you. South Carolina, fuck you. Tennessee, fuck you. Texas, fuck you. Virginia, fuck you. And Utah, fuck you. There we are. That's it. Back 2 pages. Of course, the hub. Here's what the hub did. The hub is base. They're just blocking access to people trying to access their sites from these jurisdictions, rather than apply with a law that opens it and its users to threats and normalizes disclose of personal identifiable information on the internet. And this is true. There's another website. There's a particular camgirl website that certain VTubers that I like to watch sometimes, I can't access anymore. I can't access it. If I go to the site, it says, no, fuck you. It creates a substantial risk for identity theft. Since age verification software requires users to hand over extremely sensitive information, it opens the door to the risk of data breaches. Whether or not your intentions are good, governments have historically struggled to secure this data. The problem is it's not governments that are securing the data. It's third parties. And they're going on about data breaches, recourse, Discord's affecting users stale or receiving messages. Okay, here's the thing. Like, what can happen if your government ID is stolen over the internet. Let's see. What can happen if your government ID is stolen over the internet? It can lead to a range of serious consequences, including financial fraud, identity theft, and loss of personal privacy. Financial fraud. Scammers can use your ID to access your bank account, withdraw money, or open new lines of credit in your name. Identity theft. They can be used to impersonate you, leading to false charges on credit or debit cards, opening fraudulent bank and credit accounts. Tax fraud. Your ID can be used to file false taxes, obtaining refunds or credits, and leading to your ass getting fucking audited by the IRS. Government benefits. Your ID can be used to obtain government benefits, which can lead to financial loss and legal consequences. It's crucial to take immediate action if you suspect your ID has been compromised. It includes reporting theft and appropriate authorities, placing a fraud alert within credit bureaus. It's a massive fucking headache. But we're doing this to protect the children. Yeah, let's protect the children by exposing children's government IDs on the fucking internet. Who at Discord in San Francisco decided that this... I just want to talk. I want to get on a Discord call with whoever decided this was a good idea. And I want to talk to them, because they obviously didn't go beyond first step process. They didn't think, what's the worst that could fucking happen? Right? So, third-party vendors. Let's talk about this real quick. So, what happened was Discord was secure. Discord did everything they were supposed to do to keep things as secure as they could. It's Discord's fault for requiring the information to begin with, but Discord's not the one at fault for the data breach to begin with at all. When you walk into a bar and you want to buy a beer, you have to present your ID, right? Unless they can tell physically you look like you're old as fuck, then they don't ask for your ID. When you go to a bar and you got to show your ID, they look at your ID, they make sure it's not fake. They don't scan your ID and put it into a database. They don't take a picture of your ID and hold it on file for 3 fucking months on an unlocked file cabinet outside behind the business. That's not what they do, right? So if we had some way for for this to be done over the internet, where you just provide an ID and it's just like showing your card and it verifies it immediately and it's not held on file, then it wouldn't be a problem. This isn't just Discord. There's a bunch of other companies that are doing this Face ID shit. They're going through these third-party fucking vendors, and these third-party fucking vendors are retaining your information, because most of them are fucking training their fucking shit. What third-party vendor did Discord use that got compromised back in October 2025? 5CA. Okay. New tab. 5CA. Who are they? Seamless Vendor Transaction, 5CA. This is the company that did it. So Discord expanded its braided reach involving third-party vendor 5CA, which was compromised on September 20th, 2025. It exposed personal information from approximately 70,000 users, including names, email addresses, and government ID. Wow. Imagine having that information. So it happened on September 20th. And then Discord confirmed the breach on October 3rd. So was the breach not known about for like 13 days? Like, I don't know about you. If my bank account gets compromised, my bank locks down my entire account. If my Discover card, if there is a suspect, a possibility that someone's using my card fraudulently, and I'm trying to buy groceries at the time, my card gets declined. And then Discover calls me and says, hey, your card's been compromised. We've deactivated your card. We're sending you a new one in the mail. The day it fucking happens. Why is it that there was a compromise where 70,000 people's fucking government IDs were stolen And people weren't told about it until like 13 to 15 days later. Who's at fault here? Let's take a look at 5CA. Here's their company. 5CA, Seamless Vendor Transition, Driving Support Excellence, right? This is the people that they fucked up. So don't trust 5CA. Where are they? About us. Where are you guys at? I want to know where you guys are. Where are they headquartered at? I want to know more about these people. Because I wouldn't trust this company at all. You know, where's their vendor partners? What vendor partners? There's only 2 mentions of vendor partners. I want to know. Discord, I want to know. Who are your vendor partners? What vendor partner? What vendor partner does Discord currently use for ID verification? Are they still using 5CA? No, they're using KID and Persona. I remember Persona being... What controversies did Persona get involved in? I know they had some sort of shit. Not the Persona... Fucking not the goddamn game. Online ID verification. Fucker. So here we are. Oh, well. Persona has been involved in various controversies related to its online ID verification services, including data breaches, have faced criticism for potential data breaches where sensitive identification documents were exposed, raising concerns about identity theft and fraud. The company has been scrutinized for its data retention policies, claims where it retains sensitive information for extended periods, which could lead to data misuse. Regulatory compliance. Persona is being used by platforms like Reddit and Roblox to comply with its age verification laws, which has sparked discussions about privacy implications and online age checks. Many users have reported issues with verification process, including failures and privacy concerns. Scam risks. Sensitive nature of the data collected by Persona makes it a target for cyber criminals. So... That's great. That's according to How To Geek. That's according to How To Geek. Oh yeah, you know, we got rid of we stepped away from 5CA. We're gonna here's what we need. This is what needs to fucking happen. There needs to be, at least in the United States, fuck the other countries of the world. I'm only caring about my fucking country at the moment. You need to write to your senators that if we're gonna push for online ID, there needs to be a standard. Like, look. When you go, there are ways to verify your information over the internet that's being done in a way that prevents data breaches. If you've ever accessed your medical records online, there's something called HIPAA, HIPPA, where you're able to send your personal information to get access to your medical data, and there are laws on the books that have severe fines if this data gets leaked. We've had this. We need to have a HIPAA. We need to have an HIPPA for just government IDs. So if we're going to be trusting these third-party vendors need to have certifications granted by the government that they are doing business in to certify that they follow standard practice for data protection and security. Things like no data retention, immediate data deletion, encrypted tunnels to make sure that there's no man-in-the-middle attack, shit like that. And there needs to be fines, heavy company-destroying fines in place for violations. If I had things my way, I would just say we make this illegal. You can't verify with online IDs. You can't do that, but this is the way things are going. So next best step is to put pressure on the government and pressure on these companies to fucking make sure this data is being secured. Because a lot of the times, what's KID? KID. Let's see. Controversies of online verification of KID. Regarding data privacy and security, data breach on October 3rd revealed that hackers compromised a third-party divider, including government things, incident state, blah, blah, blah. That's not mentioning KID. Yes, secure verification, KID.com. So it's from Zandesk. That's what it is. A Zandesk. So a lot of these companies, what they do is they take your information and they sit on their servers because they want to train fucking AI. That's what a lot of them are fucking doing. These companies are like, we're going to offer these services for safe scanning, but we need to hold this information on record so we can train our fucking AI. How about we stop fucking training AI on shit? Can we just stop that? Like I said, with the example of walking into a bar. I don't walk into a bar and then someone takes my picture of my ID and a picture of my face and keeps it in an unlocked filing cabinet stored outside of the bar. They don't do that. Like, imagine if you're like a high criminal and you knew that a local pub down the road had photocopies of government IDs in an unlocked filing cabinet. That place would get robbed and broken into overnight. They'd take that whole fucking filing cabinet. Now everyone's ID is stolen. Now people can open like fraudulent credit accounts and shit and buy all the shit they want and run up your credit. That's what's going on. I don't like it. I don't like it. The only way I am going to do online ID is if I can be guaranteed that, number one, data is processed and not retained, and number two, it is so fucking secure, like Fort Knox. I'm talking CIA level shit here. Until then, the answer is no. I don't like it, and every single fucking goddamn, every single fucking place on the internet wants to do this. And I'm not a fan of it. I've been on this for about 32 minutes. It's time to fucking switch over. Let's play some fucking games. We're going to play Hytale. That's what we're playing. I've got like 50,000 mods installed on Hytale. It's going to be a fun time. Yeah, I know I've been talking about it for 30 minutes. I usually do 30 minutes. I do a 30-minute yap session to give people time to come in to the stream and talk about that. Then that's enough. That's enough raging about this online ID thing. Talon 1024 said the right thing. Said if you walk into a bar, they see your face in person. That's right. And if you have a baby face, they're going to be like, okay, I just need to check your ID. Right? If you, like most places I've been to in the United States, if you go to a grocery store and you look like you're under the age of like 25, they ask for an ID. I can go buy beer at the grocery store. The register prompts for ID and they just override it because they see my old ass is like, you're not fucking 16. Get out of here. Here, have a beer. That's all it is. I want to break my Hytale installation. Give me a sec. I'm currently breaking it. Where's my audio capture at? Yes, 16-year-olds can't have beer in the United States. You have to be 21. It might be different in other countries. How are my audio levels doing? I'm going to be adding all these mods into Hytale. Here we go. So, first of all, better horses, better map, boat collection, fine. We're going to turn that on. We'll turn on Beetle the Wandering Merchant, Celestial Furniture, Elemental Swords, Endgame and Quality of Life, that's the big one, Endless Leveling, Functional Helipack, Gone Fishing, High Flask, Lost Caves, McCall's High Paintings, more Crossbow Tiers, Multiple HUD, Mystic Weapons and Nautical Furniture, hey ho. It is miserable. Persistent Signature will turn that one on. Simple Enchantments, Water Purchase Pack, Skeleton Banging Shield, Souls Dodge, Violence Furnishings, Music Players, and Plushies. Wands Wonder Weapons, Working Blunderbusses, Zelda gear, the bakehouse, the culinary, the orchard, the tavern. There's a couple I want to make sure I have turned off. There's just like 2 mods that just don't function correctly with this loadout. Eventually they're gonna redo this UX. We basically have everything turned on. I think I deleted the other mods. There's one turned on I don't have. Been having internet connection problems this week. Good to hear you reply to my message. It confirms that I'm not losing those, at least. Well, that's good. I try to keep an eye on messages. Alright, so we have Beetle the Wandering Merchant, better horses, better map, boat collections, celestial furniture, elemental swords, endgame and quality of life. That's the big one. Because this world right now, my adventures in Hytale, I've finished the content in Hytale. I have adamantite. It's the best stuff. Right? Now I have better weapons. Now we can get mithril. Now we can get, we have bosses that we can fight with this mod turned on. Endless leveling, functional helipack, gone fishing, horse capture crate, high flask. This, you ever play Dark Souls? You know you have a flask in Dark Souls? Yeah, that's what this does. It literally adds the Dark Souls flask into the game. Lost Caves is a whole dimension we can go explore. I don't know if it's time limited or if you can just go into it. I think it might be time limited. McCall's High Paintings, more crossbow tiers, multiple HUD, mythic weapons, nautical furniture, no durability loss on repair. Really, this just needs to be in the game to begin with. Perfect parries, persistent signature. Your signature attack doesn't go when you switch weapons. Persistent crossbow, you load a crossbow with bolts, it stays loaded. Recall potion and magic mirror. You ever play Terraria? That's what it is. Simple enchantments. It adds simple enchantments into the game. Simple water purchase pack, so you can just buy water without having to steal Gaia's water. Skeleton banging shield. Roar! Souls dodge. We got everything on here. We're gonna just turn all of them off, especially Zelda gear. Zelda gear is so much fun. Let's see if we completely corrupted the world. I had to fix my restream stuff because I loaded up OBS and it's like, oh, well, can't verify with restream because I guess it just boots the token every month. Yes, it'll load. A little bit of a problem though. I'm gonna have to go around and kill a bunch of enemies in Zone 1 to get leveled up because endless leveling actually makes it so that enemies have levels. And the further away you get from world spawn, the higher the levels get. It has nothing to do with what zone you're in. It has to do with distance from spawn. But this mod loadout basically turns Hytale into an action role-playing game. Without having tiers of weapons be locked away based on level. So we can see right now we have access to 12 skill points. I'll just type in skills. It'll open up this menu. I've already showed this off before. We got life force, strength, defense, haste, precision, ferocity, stamina, and intelligence. This increases your health. That increases strength. Just increases all damage. Absolutely all damage. Magic damage, range damage, physical damage, doesn't matter. Defense reduces the damage you take. It's not actually a increase in armor, so that's why it doesn't show up on your status screen. Haste increases your movement speed. I think they're going to make it so it increases your mining speed as well eventually. Precision increases the chance you'll land a crit. Ferocity increases the damage you deal with crits. Stamina increases stamina, and intelligence increases the amount of mana you have. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to dump 3 into strength, 4 into strength. Let's do 1 into defense. Get us some move speed. Give us some health. And let's do crit damage. I don't have enough skill points, that's fine. That's what we'll do. And we have skills here. We can see our skills. You can see your profiles. You can see like what your level is. The experience you have. How many skill points you have. There's also passive effects. I don't know what unlocks your passives. It's based on your actual levels. As you level up, you'll get different passives. You get lifesteal, regeneration, signature gain, luck. Luck actually makes it so that when you pick up an item, there's a chance it'll give you more than one of that item. Mana regen and stamina regen should be all self-explanatory. You have a party system. If you're playing multiplayer, you can create a party So, like, if you want to level up really fast with this mod, then it actually makes it so that it'll share the experience evenly. So you can get, like, 5 people in a party and just start killing shit. Haven't played Dark Souls, but I played the Mad Max game. I think the water canteen in that game is sort of similar to the flasks in Dark Souls. Right. And then we got leaderboards. I'm the only one on this world, so I'm always number 1. And then you got settings. You got your player HUD, critical hit notification, XP gain notifications, passive level up, luck double drop, and health regen notifications. All right there. All in endless leveling. Now, this bed's nice and all, but there's a better bed I can make. I'm going to redo this entire room. I do need to create a new workbench, though. And I don't think I have room in here for that workbench. I'm going to have to change how I have things laid out here. Let's see. Well, this potion thing, yeah, we're going to move this over here. That's getting moved over there. Tanning rack. Gonna move that. Yoink that thing over here. And I want to move these furnaces outside. Kinda makes sense to have a furnace outside anyway, you know, toxic fumes and all that. Probably not a good idea to have indoors. There we go. There's my setup for now. It's been a hot minute since I played on this world, so I can't remember where everything is. Alright, so endgame and quality of life is the big one. That's the big boogadoo mod. So we gotta go to our little crafting stations. We got some new crafting stations. We have the enchanting table. Works just like it does in Skyrim. We have an orchard bench. We have, there's a bunch of things in here. What do we got? There's the baker workbench, the brewing workstation, the music workstation, the plushie workbench, the violets workbench, the boat bench. The endgame workbench is a big thing we're gonna get into. The tanning rack, the farmer's workbench, orchard bench, chef stove, builder's workbench we got, furniture. Where's the fucking flask station? I can't remember where that is, because that's the thing I gotta make, and I can't remember where that is made. Is it maybe the brewing table? It's that. Am I just blind? Or am I missing something? Workbench, builder's workbench, the fishing rod. I may have to turn off high flask. It could be possible that's conflicting with something. We also have the standard glider now. This is actually something that's just in the game. It just doesn't have a crafting recipe. Do I not have a backpack? No, I have the backpack. The cool thing about the backpack upgrades is we now have access to backpack upgrade at number 2 because we're able to get storm leather. And there's a third backpack upgrade as well that makes this backpack even larger than 3 rows. It makes it like the entire inventory, which is nice, but we have to fight like a mini-boss for it. Where is... It's not the brewing station. Where's the flask at? Okay, maybe it's possible this one's bugged and I just can't use it. Hytale Curse Forge. High flask. Let me see if we can find it. How is this supposed to be made? Currently, the flask can be crafted at the alchemy workbench, it says. I thought it was the alchemy workstation. Antidote, health potions, energy potions, recall potion, morphing potions. High Flask is a new potion, adds a new potion in the game is not consumed upon use. It operates on a charge system that can be replenished by sleeping through the night. Collecting scrolls dropped from slain monsters, you can upgrade the potion that hold more charges or grant different effects. Always open to create or ideas. Currently the flask is crafted at the alchemy workbench. Well, I don't see it. So, was there another mod that modifies the alchemist's workbench? Yeah, the recall potion. But that doesn't add a new tab, so it shouldn't conflict with it. So I'm saying it's not craftable yet? I can't find this workbench. It said it was the alchemy workbench. Well, there's an alchemist workbench. But that's not the case. I guess High Flask just doesn't work. I want to try something. I'm gonna just chest something. This is the fastest way to chest this. You put one first inside, it gets really cold. Well, I don't feel like dying to carbon monoxide poisoning. That's, I'm just loading up a creative world. I want to see if we can get access to, the Alchemist Workbench. Because there's some weird bug with Hytale that if two things try to access the same workstation, it can cause, like, one to not load. It causes, like, a race condition. Where the first thing that loads up will be the mod that's activated. So, like, if you create a mod that adds a new crafting recipe tab in like, the regular workbench, and then another mod does the same thing, then that causes a problem. I know my game did not just fucking crash. Alright, there we are. Just type in op self, so I have operator status. Alright, it's not in here. There's all of our workbenches. We have Alchemist Workbench, Canist, Armorer, Builder, Chef Stove, Farmer, Furnace, Furniture, Heart of Orbis, Salvagers, Tanning Rack, Feeding Bench. Use craft farming accessories like animal feed. I didn't even see this thing. Blacksmith's Anvil, a workbench, chicken coop, crude bedroll, wooden boat, and rail cart. Okay, apparently this must be something that's just in the base game that's not implemented yet. Let me get to the regular workbench. It's gonna be craftable through this thing. So we have a furnace, armorer's, blacksmith anvil, tanning rack, farmer's workbench, chef stove, builder workbench, future workbench, salvager. I don't see the workbench in this menu, so it's gotta be this thing. Where's this flask is talking about? Energy potion, health potion, stamina potion, antidote, lesser health potions. I'm not seeing this. This mod's not working at all, period. Like, if I type in flask, does it even come up? I just download a fucking virus? I'm gonna double check something. Did I even activate the fucking mod? This high flask is not even... No, high flask is turned on. It's activated. but it's not appearing in the world. It just doesn't work. The root command is High Flask. Explanation of the available subcommands. It just doesn't even fucking load. Doesn't even work. Might try downgrading an earlier version and see if maybe that works. Because it's not in any of the crafting tables. It's not in any of the workstations. That's everything that's here. It's not in any of these potions. Those are just morphing potions. I don't see a flask, dude. I type in flask, nothing comes up. It's not under any of these things. It's not under potions. Okay, I tell you what, let's go download on stream. Let me go download High Flask version 1. I'm going to just delete the other one and see if maybe that works. Currently, the flask can be crafted at the alchemy workbench. You know what? It fucking can't be. That's a lie. That's literally a lie. I just proved that. So I have to go into High Flask in here, uncheck it, open folder, save world settings. Go back up to the user data, go to mods, go to find High Flask. Delete that. Go into my downloads. Go find High Flask, the old version, go stick it in here, and then load it back up. That's gonna be disappointing if High Flask doesn't work. Because it said you can get different potion effects too. And I was curious what the potion effects were. Like, maybe it would be possible to have like a flask with like a really strong water breathing or strength potion effect. That'd be cool. But I guess it doesn't work. Alright, let's see. Do we have a new station in here? I don't see any new workstation. I don't see any new flasks. It just doesn't work. Did this need like another mod to function? Because it doesn't even work. Even since the command is High Flask. There isn't even a High Flask command. So the mod itself is just not loading at all. That's great. Why is that not loading? I don't feel like troubleshooting this on stream. I shouldn't have to troubleshoot somebody's fucking mod. Either it works or it doesn't, and if it doesn't work, it gets deleted. Simple. It's as simple as it gets. So we won't be messing with High Flask because it doesn't fucking work. It's gonna bug me. Let me just open this with like fucking 7-zip and see what's going on. There's probably something wrong with a manifest or some shit. Group, High Flask, a mod that adds reusable upgrade flasks. There's a website, there's a server version, there's optional dependencies, none. Disabled by default, false. Include asset pack, true. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the JSON. all the brackets line up, so I don't know why it just doesn't fucking work. It could be possible that, like, the new Hytale update broke it. So it just doesn't function. Item interactions, items, consumables, high flask, consume flask, items, benches. There's a flask table bench that JSON requires a workbench and it needs to be level 1. So there should have been a flask table in the workbench, it's just not there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this file. You might be wondering, wait a minute, we had a high flask in the world I just loaded, right? So now that world's corrupted? No, it's not. It's fine. It's just not there. Yeah, delete new world, don't need it. If we go through here, you'll see that high flask is no longer on the list. All I have to do to fix this is just open this up. You see this mod menu. Just go ahead and hit save. And then we don't have to worry about it anymore. Does he have like an issue page or something? Is there a yeah, there's a source code. Let's see if someone's fucking reported this. Main branches, tags, pull request, actions, code. Doesn't have a thing on their thing. Required plugins. Highlighter. Now wait a minute, maybe that's what's missing. Failed to connect to server. Invalid identity, huh? I might have to go in and change something. Did it not? I can't read. That's what's going on. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm gonna re-download High Flask again. High Flask version 2. We needed to have another mod called Hytale. Hytale is an asset patching framework designed to reduce mod conflicts by allowing multiple plugins to modify the same basic game asset without overriding each other. Instead of overriding entire JSON files, Hytale allows smaller patches which are merged together at the final asset at runtime. It does nothing on its own. Ah, okay, wait a minute. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, chat. That's why it wasn't loading. Alright. I guess the first hour of this stream we're gonna be debugging a mod and figuring out why it doesn't work. Alright, so we have both. I didn't read the entire description. We need to have High Flask version 002 installed, because that's the latest one. And then I need to have Hytale, the Hytale asset patcher, which I will download the latest version of that just to make sure it's compatible. I figured it was a user error. I don't know why it wasn't. When I go to like downloads, it actually says required things, additional files, related projects. It's under related projects. Required dependency. That's a cursed. CurseForge needs to fix their fucking website. There needs to be an alert that tells me, hey, if I download this, I have to download this. Because it leads to stupid situations like this. It's something that could be very easily avoided. I'm the kind of person now who want to debug something and be like, okay, why is it not fucking working? Did it even download Hytale? It is. Why do I not see it in my downloads folder? There we go. Alright, now that that's installed, let's just test to make sure this works again. Go back. World. Create a blank world for creative. And I'm going to go... I have to turn on Hytale as well. These two are required to work. Alright, let's try this again. Because I want to mess around with these flasks. I want to see what they do. It's really cool. Having, like... I mean, you can still craft regular healing potions if you want and carry those on. Crafting healing potions in Hytale is actually a bit of a pain in the ass. I haven't found a renewable source of red crystals yet. There's a wiki out there. There's 2 Hytale wikis, by the way. You want to go to hytalewiki.org. You don't want to go to the fandom one. You want to stay away from that fandom shit. Let's go into the flat world. Load up faster. Okay, so now if I go into my workstations, we should see, yep, the flask cauldron. How do we craft that normally? So it's not in here. Apparently there's going to be a feeding bench that's going to be used for something. That's unused right now. That's not added in through a mod, because I know High Flask doesn't add this in. Okay, now I want to go to... I want to craft it the normal way. Alright, let's see. We can go here. We can go to our flask cauldron. We need yellow crystal shards. So you have to go caving to find that. Okay, so we craft this thing. Flask selection. Current effect. And then it said you use the alchemist workbench to make the flask. Yep. Yellow crystal shards and golden ingots. That makes our flask. Current effect is lesser healing. I don't want to spoil everything that it does. I just want to make sure that it works. It is working. Alright, good. That was our problem. Alright, let's go into our worlds. We can delete this one. Cannot process the file because it's being used in another process. Okay, give it a second. Give it just a moment. Cannot find part of the what the fuck error is this? Okay. Open folder. It's still fucking there. Here, you can't delete it? Here, I'll delete it myself. Fuck you. No, it's not there anymore. Adventures in Hytale. Scroll down. We're gonna find... There's 2 that are disabled. High Flask and Highlighter. Turn those on. Load it up. Red crystal shards. It's an ingredient item that can be used for crafting at the furniture workbench. Red crystal shards are obtained by breaking the following crystals. Red crystals, they can be obtained from the Ember Golem. I've never seen the Ember Golem. Where do we find the Ember Golem? Found guarding the Forgotten Temple Gateway in the Devastated Lands. See, there's Forgotten Temple Gateways in every single biome. That's the weird part. But you only find it in Zone 1 most of the time. So there actually is a red golem. So where do you get yellow crystal shards? What golem drops that? Drops from a thunder golem that's currently not implemented into the game. The Thunder Golem does not spawn naturally. It will be defend the Forgotten Temple portal in a future zone. That's most likely Zone 6, the one that's around Thunder. There's a Corrupted Golem as well. But you can also just find these shards out in the world. Okay, now we can make our flask. Now everything should be working as intended. This is a little bit of a tight fit. Let me just move this over here. It's a very tight fit. Alright, we can make our flask now. We need to have yellow crystal shards. I don't know if I have any of those. Do I have any of those? No. I know where we can find some. But the problem is I'm level 1. So if I want to go to, like, up here or down here... Looks like we have a warp to it as well. I have not come across a Forgotten Temple in Zone 4 yet. It could be on one of the Zone 4 areas I haven't been to. Because it would be on my map otherwise. And I've explored most of Zone 2. I have found a Forgotten Temple in the desert area. Ooh, we have an auto mod. Ooh, free ban? Cool. Free ban. Free ban for whoever spammed that shit in my chat. Doesn't matter, it'll come back with an alt account in 5 minutes. I know how to fix that. Anyone that's on Twitch, my viewers on Twitch, how many people that are chatting here actually have their email verified? Because I'm thinking of setting up, like, only people that are email verified can chat. That'll stop that real fast. There's one other thing I want to make, though, is the magic mirror, this thing. I don't have enough essences of ice for this. So, endless leveling. If I walk up to these chickens, you'll see these chickens are like a certain level. Okay, these chickens aren't leveled because I guess they were spawned, but this rabbit, you see this rabbit's like level 19. The reason why that level is level 19 is because, where's world spawn at? It's not even rendered on the map. So something's gone sideways with the map. World spawn is like somewhere over in this area. I don't see world spawn's icon because I guess I'm far enough away from it unrendered. The further away I am from spawn, the higher level shit goes. If I murder this fucking rabbit... No experience awarded. Mob level is... What the hell? It's above my... Okay, so I have to go to spawn, I guess, and start murdering shit at spawn to get experience? That's fucking lame. But, alright, I guess we gotta go on a murdering spree. Let's head eastward and head toward, Do I have my horse? Yeah, I have my horse. Let's go eastward and head toward world spawn and just start killing shit. Get ourselves leveled up. If you don't want to know what level range stuff is, you can see my horse is going down in level. This is like a really stupid way to know where spawn is. And it's also known as empty for some reason, and not horse. What's also strange is that when your horse sprints, when it gallops, it's using your stamina, not the horse's stamina. Which means you can get a better horse by just increasing your stamina, or eating foods that boost your stamina. I don't know if they'll eventually add in a level system into base Hytale, probably not, but there's nothing stopping people from creating mods that add a leveling system. Something I'd like to do, I'll probably wait for them to add in the node system for making plugins. I want to add in a Skyrim leveling system. So I want to have, like, just basically everything that's in Skyrim merged into Hytale. So you'll have one-handed, you'll have shields, you'll have two-handed, you'll have light and heavy armor. But maybe it'll just be truncated into just armor, because there's no way to tell the difference between light and heavy armor. It's like, imagine Skyrim's system for, like, perks and skills. Like, you use a certain skill, it levels up. Every time it levels up, it gives you experience points toward the next level. And then enemies would just scale in level with you. So I would add a similar level scaling system, so it'd be like, everything has a minimum and maximum level. So Zone 1 might be like, minimum level is 1, maximum level is like 25. Zone 2 would be minimum level 15, maximum level 45. Zone 3, the frozen area, would be minimum level 20, maximum level 65, and then the devastated land, Zone 4, would be... I mean, we gotta remember there's 2 other zones beyond this, so minimum level would probably be like 30, maximum level would be 65. Something like that. And the minimum and maximum level thing would be like, as you explore Zone 1, everything's gonna be around your level, and then it stops being up around your level around that maximum level. So once you exceed level 25, everything around you is gonna be 25. There's World Spawn right there. So I have to go to World Spawn and start killing shit. It doesn't matter what we kill. I could just go around and punch fish and level up. Everything gives me experience points. Bear, skeletons, doesn't matter. But I'm level 1, that's the problem. So... we're gonna be going on a killing spree to get leveled up. This one just works by, like, leveling you up the further away you get from spawn. It's a really interesting, like, bug. I don't know if it's really a bug. It's just like an unintended behavior that the horse I ride will level up or down the closer or further away I get from spawn. So it's a good way to check. I can't see shit. It's a good way to check where you should be. So we just gonna go on a little bit of a murdering spree. I guess a good way to do this will just be to hop into a cave. And just go explore a cave. Because if I go up to the snow area, everything's gonna be like real high level. I don't want to kill the moss horns though. The moss horns are cool. Alright, everything around here should be my level. Put my horse away. We're just gonna kill everything. Sheep. Now that sheep dies. So we just got a lot of experience points from that. We're level 2. Rabbit. Nah, it dies. It's dead. More importantly, I'm gonna just go fight these torques. My game is like having a seizure today. Good lord. Surely the torques have respawned, right? The fuck happened here? You just have a random rock in the area? This feels like this glitched out. Did this structure spawn after the fact? I think this is the same thing as over here. I think we just had a weird glitch. I remember this world was a little bit weird with the way generations worked. It's like the generator just broke. At least they put a chest down here. I've obviously been to this one. There's only supposed to be like one point of interest per every few chunks. So sometimes the generator will want to place a point of interest in one spot and then it'll like stop making it and then place it somewhere else. Like these two torque camps are too close to each other, so one of them became the valid one and one of them is an invalid one. Are the torques just not generating? Are they not spawning? This is kind of creepy. The second torque camp doesn't have a torque. And we got another level up. I'm gonna keep poking into torque camps. They should be respawning, but they're not. So there's something weird going on. Could be some possible that something broke. I haven't touched this one, so the torque should still be around here, but I don't see any. We'll go to the next one, killing these wolves along the way. Yeah, you can fire your crossbow as soon as there's a bolt loaded into the damn thing. The adamantite crossbow is a little bit broken. Wait till I get blunderbusses, though. I just need a lot of iron to start getting into that. Fortunately, there's enemies at the bottom of the world that you can just kill. Oh, here's Beetle. You know, from Zelda. We can talk to him and he'll sell us stuff. What's he selling? He's selling a wooden earth staff. He wants a greater essence of life for that. Now, all beetles will sell the same thing. They all have the same shop. We have a carved Quebec thing. We have earth staff. We have a teleporter. What's 10 greater essences of life? That's too much, bro. A wind willow log. I've never heard of a wind willow. I wonder if wind willow logs are from Zone 6 that it's not out yet. That wooden earth staff is a weapon. It's an unfinished weapon, though. It doesn't have any of its animations. I just realized I might be able to make an adamantite staff and just start using magic, because endgame in QOL makes it so that, like, the reason I have 40 mana is because the adamantite stuff gives me maximum mana. And every single staff, instead of the staffs using essences of ice or fire, they now use mana. Hey look, there's a Torque. There's one Torque. They're still alive. I'm gonna make you extinct. Come here. Summon your dogs. Summon your dogs so I can kill them. Who's fucking throwing rocks? Which asshole is throwing rocks? You know what? Get banned. Get that ass banned. There's a dog. There's a dog. I'm gonna fucking shoot an arrow right in your eye, bitch. And yeah, as you can see, my signature charge is actually maintained between the two weapons. I believe Simon said that that actually is going to be the way the signature stuff works in the future. Hey, free food. I'll take the food. I'll take the logs, too. I'll take all this shit. Including the raw fish. I can use that to make the Zelda tunics. I wonder if I can make the Master Sword yet. Because, yeah, you can just craft the fucking Master Sword from Zelda. Which is a separate mod from the Beetle mod, but still. I definitely want to make the hook shot, though. The hook shot basically works like the grappling hook from Terraria. Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to have to turn my game's render distance down a little bit, because I'm noticing a lot of hitching. I don't have this hitching problem when I'm playing on my own, but I think it's just my processor is not strong enough to run this game and Hytale at the same time. So I'm going to notch it down by 2 steps, and maybe that'll solve that problem, because that hitching is really distracting. If you're having, like, a little Hytale tip for you. If you're playing Hytale by yourself, single player, and your world keeps hitching like that, lower your render distance. It goes down in multiples, so just knock it down until you stop having that hitching problem. We are level 4. I'm gonna stand right here. Where's the next area to raid? I got everything, right? I looted all the chests. Did I bring a portal with me? Yeah, I did. Oh, I do have a magic mirror. Okay. Couldn't remember if I had that. And I have a damaged wooden bucket, because I must have died. And the wooden bucket. I wonder if it's possible to have a broken wooden bucket. It probably is. That'd be funny. I should do that just as like a... just have an illegal item. There are a few illegal items that you can find in adventure mode. Or, I'm sorry, exploration mode, not adventure mode. There's like some unused canvas items you can find. It'll say dev item. There's a structure up here. Let's go check that out. There was a whole temple I remember we came across earlier. What's going on with my hotbar? Is it my mouse being screwy or something else going funky? I didn't get any flask item yet. There's supposed to be like stuff dropped from enemies you can get stuff for flasks. Maybe it's just like really fucking rare. It's either that or it's specific enemies. This thing up here is actually not terrain generation. This is just another one of these points of interest that spawn. Some POIs are structures with monsters, and some of them are just like natural terrain like this to make the world look more, I guess, natural for like a block world. And I actually like things like this. It makes the game world look less randomly generated and more intentional. I've played Hytale so much that I know if I see this structure poke around, sometimes there's a chest nearby. There's usually a lumberjack chest near some of these. It's not this one, though. If you want to find cedar logs, go to a coastline. Okay, this is a mine, actually. And my inventory is full, so let me go ahead and pop down a teleporter. Am I gonna smash my fucking mouse or some shit? Is it just called Manala? What's Manila take me to? I'm at Bolt Spawn? What? Okay, apparently that's... Manila's along with the... I don't know, Chad. Should I restore that building or should I tear it down? Because I think it's right over a river. I could restore that building and just modify the center of it to look like a bridge that connects 2 points, and it could act like a gate to and from this island. Most of the structures right here, that could work. I think that'd be neat. That'd be a neat little thing to do. Did I have a basement? Did I make a basement to have a dump chest yet on this world? Yeah, I did. Oh, this is the teleporter world. That's right. No, I have a storage room over here. That's right. You can tell it's been a hot minute since I played on this world. That was the chest. This is the other one. Give me all the wood I have. I just need some dump chests. I'll figure things out a little bit later. I'm definitely gonna check that mine out. How many torches do I have? 16? I'm gonna need more than that. All my sticks are in the kitchen, aren't they? With my illegal items and my bottles of coom. Radioactive coom. I guess I can redo the kitchen now because I can make a few other workstations. There's a brewing stand that I can make. So we can actually make different beers that do different things. They're kind of like potions, but like beer. Make 2 sets of 10. That'll give me 40 torches. For a total of 80. That puts me at 96. That's more than enough to do what I need to do. Weapons, though. Can I make the Master Sword? I can make elemental swords. I can make the God Slayer. That's right, we didn't show off all the weapons we have. There's all these different weapons. There's like mythic ones and legendary ones. These go beyond legendary, by the way. So there's you go up to vanilla stuff goes up to legendary. So like the Abyssal Edge, Gaia's Embrace, Radiant Blade, and Tidal Force. Those are all legendary weapons. Then you have Mythic and Relic. I can actually craft a Gaia's Wrath right now. I think that's the strongest weapon in the entire pack. Can I make the Master Sword, though? No, I need more Void Hearts for that. I can make the Big Goron Sword. That's a two-handed sword. It's got 5 signature energy. That's surprising. We can make the Void Requiem. I should read the text for anything that says relic, because I think the relic weapons have special effects on them. So, for example, this. From dinner to dagger. Once delicious bash, now barely passable blade. That's funny. We got the Kokiri sword from Zelda. We got the Hero sword from Zelda. We got the Cobalt sword. We got those are just regular ones. There's the Goddess sword from Zelda. It actually glows too. That's the cool part. Then we got our Elemental blades. These actually have effects on them. Forged in the eternal ice of the frozen peaks, this blade freezes enemies with each strike, completely immobilizing them and leaving them vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Cold steel never warms, even in the fiercest battle. The Abyssal Edge. Forged in the depths of the void, this blade consumes light and life itself. Its dark energy slows enemies, making them vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Wielders must be careful the void's power can consume the unworthy. Or the unwary. Gaia's Embrace. Carved from the heartwood of ancient trees and blessed by nature's spirits, this sword channels the power of the forest. Each successful strike roots enemies in place, preventing them from moving. Ancient magic of nature flows through every strike. Radiant Blade. Forged from pure sunlight and blessed by celestial flames, this blade burns enemies with divine fire. Each strike ignites foes, dealing continuous damage over time. And we've got the Tidal Force. This is the Aqua Blade. Carved in the depths of the ocean, blessed by water spirits, strikes with force of crashing waves. Each successful hit stuns enemies, leaving them unable to move or act. I feel like there's another one that's missing. Where's the Ice Blade? Oh, we already looked at the ice one. We got Ice, we got Abyss, we got Nature. There's no Wind Blade, there should be Wind. And then Tidal. We get the Mithril Sword, which can be crafted, by the way. And also Onyxium Gear. The Chrono Blade. Isn't this from Transistor? I feel like this weapon's from Transistor. The Frozen Runic Blade. Gaia's Wrath. This ancient sword is bound to the spirit of Earth, its steel faintly glowing green with a dominant power. When swung with great force, it unleashes a verdant shockwave that strikes the ground and air. Blade grows heavy in unworthy hands. The Godslayer. A massive slab of iron forged from war rather than elegance. Its sheer weight and brutal edge can cleave through armor, flesh, and bone alike. In the hands of one strong enough to wield it, the blade exists for a single purpose: to kill what should never fall. The Mystica Spellblade. The Sakura no Tsurugi. I actually want to make that. That looks really cool. Soul Blight. Now wait a minute. Isn't this from fucking Doom? Isn't the Soul Blight the Doom sword? From Doom? Once wielded by a powerful lich, this blade feeds on the souls of your victims, raising them as undead puppets to fight under your... Oh my god! Be careful, the undead will not turn against their own kind. Oh. Gotta be careful of that. And then there's Soul Blight and Soul... There's two Soul Blights. What's the difference? There's two Soul Blights. There's a red one and a green one. Void Requiem. Requiem. A ceremonial scythe forged to the edge of the void where stars fade and souls lose their names. Each swing sings a final requiem for the living, severing flesh from fate and feeding the endless hunger beyond. The Quasar Cosmic. Forged from the collapsed heart of a dying sword, this blade does not kill, it erases. Those struck do not fall, they vanish, consumed by the cosmic void that feeds its power. Oh, damn. What happens if you hit player with this? Does it just delete them? It probably just insta-kills them. That might be broken if that's the case. You got the Big Goron sword. I can make that thing. You got the Dark Master sword, the Lokomo sword, the Master sword, and the Phantom sword. I just need Void Hearts, don't I? I really do just need Void Hearts. We need to fight Void enemies. So if it's a nighttime, I need to go on a hunt. There is, different maces. It's a thorium mace. Cobalt mace. Adamantite mace. That's what I have right now. Adamant mace. There's a mithril one. There's Molnir. Molnir don't need presentation. Onyx mace. The Helioram. Forged to embody the sacred visage of Sunram, this gilded maul is a ceremonial relic once carried by the High Guardians. Its own effigy symbolizes resilience, leadership, and unwavering resolve, shining even in the darkest. I can just get an anchor. We can just have an anchor in the maelstrom. Rusty anchor recovered from the wreck of a cursed vessel, now rising from the depths to send your foes to their watery grave. And then there's the Megaton Hammer. I'm curious how much damage that does. That's rare, and that's an epic. I think epic's above rare, so let's make this thing. Let's make the Megaton Hammer from Zelda. I want to bonk things to death with this fucking thing. What else do we have? We have, these are your vanilla stuff. Those are vanilla. We have the Demon Lord's Great Axe, and we have the Sentinel's Will. What about daggers? I think the daggers are pretty cool. We have Daybreak. A blade is thin as the first light on the horizon, forged to strike before the sun even rises. Light, swift, and unseen until it's ready too late. We have Frostburn. We have Heartroot, Mithril Daggers, Ashtorn, Chromatic Cleaver, Razor Carved Chromium Prism that bends light into spectral edges. Every swing is a rainbow, and a verdict. Nightfall, Nightshade, Onyxium Daggers, Cyber Daggers, and the Vine Twined Daggers. Forged from Heroda's own horns, these blades are forever bound by living vines. Each strike whispers of the forest's wrath. We need to have Essence of the Forest. Concentrated essence of the forest, pulsating with life energy, used to craft the vine twined daggers and upgrade at the endgame's Andal to tier 5. I wonder where we get that at. Prisma Ingot, Onyxium Ingot, a Dragon's Hearts, and Herodia's Gem. These are bosses. Remember that sleeping dragon we came across? Yeah, we can fight him now, thanks to this mod. Crude short bow, buckshot ammo is just iron ingot for 15 of them. Not bad. We can make the flintlock. Can I make the blunderbuss? I can make the blunderbuss. I think we'll make the flintlock. That's one-handed. That's two. You know what? Fucking make the blunderbuss. Although I think the flintlock is cool. I should make both. I think the flintlock does less damage, though. Let's make this goddamn thing. That's right, we're making a fucking gun. You can also make the fairy bow from Zelda. Then you've got, of course, your onyx and mithril stuff. You've got the hook shot and you got the long shot. I want to make the hook shot. I want to show this off. This thing's pretty fucking cool. And finally, let's use 20. If I make 10 of these, it's going to make 150 buckshot ammo, right? Yep. That's probably more than enough ammunition to test out the flintlock and see what it does. I can't make the Master Sword yet. I need Void Hearts, and I think I know where we're going to get some. I'm actually a bit curious on how much this fucking shit hurts. Let's raise our skills. Let's get our defense up. How many points we got? Takes 5 levels to get 1 stamina. I'm level 4. Everything here is level 19 and 18, so I'm not gonna get any experience points. Let's see, I want to get up here to where my portal is. That's right. That's what the hook shot does. I had another portal laid down somewhere. Where did I put that down at? It's the east, right? It was over. Yeah, it was over here with the mines. I wanted to go check out the mines. What warp is that? It's Solus. Let's point this to Solas. I've got the magic mirror to get back. So we'll leave this portal here. The cool thing about the hook shot is I can use it to get down too, so I can just go here. No fall damage. Very useful. Very fucking useful and handy for all kinds of shit. That always freaks me out, dude. I forgot the fucking adamantite just tears through stone. Why is there just regular cobble here? Need to get over here? Okay. Fuck, I love the hook shot, dude. Well, that torch didn't last, did it? What do we got in here? A bow. Got some maple logs. Some hides. I always take potions. Where are my other potions at? Ah, sorry, the flintlock just loads automatically. Unlike the crossbow, the flintlock needs to be loaded between shots. So you always have to reload it every time. I see iron. Oh, stop vaulting. Surprised I haven't come across any skeletons yet. There's usually a fuck ton of these guys down here. This mine's truly abandoned. Crude sword, wheat seed bag. Apples. The neat thing about the magic mirror is when my inventory is completely full, I can just pop it to get back home. And then I can just go through the portal I placed at the entrance. The magic mirror is a one-way trip, though, so if you use it, you make sure you put down a portal if you want to get back. So usually I'll place a portal at the entrance of a cave. I think that should make it so the hookshot only is able to hook onto wood. Right now it's able to hook onto any block, which is a little bit broken. Oh, I see enemies! Finally! Bonk! Bonk! Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. What level are these guys? 3? Bonk! Ow! Bonk! Bonk! Hey, a scrap sword. That's free iron. I hear another guy. Where's he at? I want to murder him. That's the whole reason I'm here, is to kill guys. What do we have here? We have a crude sword. We have my mouse not being in the center of the screen. Alright, we just started breaking into a cave now. Hey, buddy. Bonk! If you want green crystal shards, this is where you get them. Also, keep an eye out for stuff like this when you're exploring. It's usually worthwhile to tear this down, because sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes there's treasure chests behind these. This time is not one of those times. Ow, what the fuck? Where the hell did this guy come from? Fuck you, buddy. Don't forget I got the hook shot. I don't really have to climb ladders, I can just hook shot up to him. Now you might be wondering where you get mithril. One way you can get mithril is by finding chests with mithril in it in Zone 4. But I think most of the Zone 4 stuff I've either rendered in before I added the quality of life stuff, so I have to find a new Zone 4 in the Infinite Lands. You know what? I've been itching to try this fucking thing out. Stay still. Come here. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, how much damage did that do? Holy shit. I think it said 20. Jesus Christ. I missed. Fuck you, I have a gun. We are America maxing. Just remember, you need a lot of iron for it. And not really a lot of iron. It's, what was it, like 1 or 2 iron gives you like 10 bullets? When you craft 10 of them, it's like 20 iron for 150 shots, so it's not too bad. Ew, you're an ugly-ass thing. Die. Oh, the reason it does so much damage is because, remember the level-up thing I talked about? Increasing the damage increases all damage that you do. This includes ranged weapons, so, yeah. Let's see here, we got, bags, shield, not really worth it, kinda sucks. What's in here? Azure logs, redwood logs, arrows. The wild berries I'm picking up because they are used for making potions. I can also hookshot to go straight up, just, be mindful. Bonk! We got another level up, right? Alright, what are we doing? Let's do, let's start building into crit chances and strength. The name of the mod is called Endless Leveling, so you can just level forever. Oh, I had a shot loaded. Fuck. Fuck you. Did I just pick up a scroll? Learn Flask Effect, Lesser Signature. Do I just use this? I think we just use it, right? Yeah, you just use it. And I have learned the skill. I haven't made the flask yet. Fuck, I should have made the fucking flask and carried it with me. Wouldn't mind having a greater health flask. Alright, where have I not been? Bonk. Don't mind me, just running around killing shit with my ban hammer. Hey, bitch. Banned. You have been banned from life. It's too bad you can't sell stuff to Beetle, because that would be nice. There's a spike trap down here. Or I want to take this because I can scrap it. I should be yoinking the chests, too. Look at all the iron I'm finding. got a mage back there. Oh god, what does this do? Oh, it fires 3 volleys, okay. The signature from the fucking musket is, fires 3 shots. Fuck you, asshole. Banned! You can poke around Zone 1 and find a lot of these. Oh, spider! Oh, spider is able to resist a gun. The fuck, is the gun not fully loaded? That mole rat better fucking run. You an ugly motherfucker. Fucking spiders. Maybe I should have made the big Goron sword. I should be on the surface, though, to try and find, void monsters. Did I get everything over here? Looks like everything's lit up, so I must have gotten everything. The cool part is I can get out of here just by doing that. Now I'm out. Oh, my inventory is full. Fuck. I never get tired of, like, the sunrise theme from fucking Hytale. It's so much fun. Alright, let's magic meter out of here and go back home. The magic meter will send you to your spawn point, like the closest spawn point you're at, or it'll send you to world spawn. If it can't find a thing. Alright. Time to go smelting. What do we got? We got, some iron, maple logs, put them in there. As far as this stuff goes, where's my tanning rack? That's right, when I broke the tanning rack, it unupgraded everything. And then the salvager's workbench. You can see we can put this in here. It'll give me iron. And then the scrap sword will give me iron ore. So, copper and iron is renewable. You can find iron just by killing skeletons. They'll drop scrap weapons. I haven't seen anything that drops adamantite stuff. So that, unfortunately, isn't a possibility at the moment. Alright, where's my brewing station? Did I make one? Yeah, it's right here. I need to have yellow crystal shards for the flask. How do I make the cauldron, then? Okay, so where did I see yellow crystal shards? I know I've seen them in caves. I don't think I've seen them anywhere else. As far as seeds go, why don't I just plant them in the garden? Kind of a waste to have them sit here. I used to ignore seeds when I saw them, but now I pick them up. It's one of the best ways to get Essence of Life. I love being able to mouse over stuff and it highlights what can go and where. I do enjoy that. I forgot how much shit I have on this shit. Yeah, it was T for sorting. R for quick sack, T for sort. So I need to find yellow shards, and the only way to find that is to jump into a cave. Now, as far as fixing the water bucket goes, that's actually really simple. Just put water in it. I don't need all these water buckets either. Can I salvage the water buckets? I imagine you can. Can't you? You can't? That's lame. Fuck. Well, I just have a bunch of water buckets I don't need now. Alright, dark wood. Oh, now it tells me. Cedar. I know where we can find cedars. It's actually really easy to find cedar. Just gotta go along the coast. You'll find cedar trees along the coast as flotsam. Well, it's not really flotsam, it's no longer floating, right? I'm sorry, did I say you could stop smelting? No. Keep smelting, asshole. That's so much cobblestone, dude. How am I doing with food? What the fuck do I still have arrows for? All the glowing Kool-Aid. And like a single coconut. Now, I do actually like to have the level weapons and level tools add-on, but it doesn't work with the add-on that adds all those weapons. When you add, like, the mystical weapons add-on, it just makes it so that it, Oh, that's right, we were gonna go to the Fortress of the Undead. I completely forgot. That was gonna be next stream. How about I do that during the last hour of the stream? What is going on with my tracking? What the fuck? Hang on, let me fix something with my tracking. My tracking's on screwing here. It's like, I look all the way to the right and it's like, it's freaking the fuck out. It's weird. Little weirdness there. Also, I didn't change my haircut yet. I need to figure out how to change the bangs. I hope there's just like a preset that I can swap over to, but it might delete the crescent moon. I'll have to do something about that. Goddamn, just burn the fucking sticks. Jesus. I might have to back up a little bit for the tracking to work a little bit better. It could be the fact that I'm just too close. I swear, chat, my eyesight's gotten worse. Alright, back up to the portal. Delve back into that dungeon I was going into. I will not tire of doing that. Let's see, it wasn't World Spawn, it was, Solace. Solace. So we were going. So obviously what happened here is their elevator broke. I'm going to loot all the things. I'm gonna just mine and loot all the damn things. Because why not? Why is he glowing? Why are you glowing? It's not because he's a mage, as I've seen. Maybe all the skeleton mages just have that sparkle glow effect. I thought maybe it was an indication that that's a guy that'll drop a potion, a flask thing. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. It's just a cave that led into it. I think for Friday's stream I want it playing like a retro game. So I'll probably want to doing. So we didn't go over here. God, I love the hook shot. Get bonked. I guess I could grab all these chests and take them back. This dungeon, this fucking mine kind of sucks. There's one of these mine dungeons I went into went really deep into the world. And it, like, intersected with, like, a catacomb, and it was really fucking cool. Looks like this one just dead ends, which is a bit lame. I'm actually playing on this one server called High Block. It has, like, a normal survival world as well as just a skyblock. And I've gone off into the Infinite Lands, and I'm trying to find stuff that's not been raided, but it seems like people are just going on the surface and just raiding everything. So I guess if you want to loot stuff, your best bet's to go down into the caves. I'm afraid this might be it. I don't think there's anything else here other than just cave. Is there anything under this? Oh yeah, there is. There's more. The elevator just stopped before it hit the bottom. Fuck. Gotta be careful with the damn hook shot. Might need some safety training on the fucking hook shot here. I wonder if I can make the helipack. That would make getting up there a little bit easier. There's our way up. Because I want to take this one floor at a time. This is the next floor. It's right here. I see light over here. Ooh. Stormcap mushrooms down here? Really? Those usually found in the mountains. Okay, that's all this has to offer. What about over here? The hookshot's going to be very useful for getting adamantite in mass. It's also going to be useful for getting mithril. Because, remember the one shard world we went to where there's the dragon? In the endgame in QOL, that's actually where you get mithril. Is you have to go in there. But I think you'll have 17 minutes to be in there instead of 7, so it'll be a little bit better. There's a way to use cheats to adjust it too, so you can be in there longer. Hey, buddy. Gotta love it when this shit doesn't load fast enough. I wonder how badly the fucking musket will fuck up the dragon. I'm actually curious on that. I do like how the rails levitate. You don't have to worry about a supporting block being under them. It makes making bridges across gaps a lot easier. I haven't even messed with rails. I've never seen it on a server anywhere where people have messed with minecarts and rails. Nope, didn't level up yet. I'm almost about to be next level. You can also see my level at the bottom of the screen. Spider! No! Fuck you, spider. I don't think I get experience from killing bats. Alright, where else haven't I been? What's in here? So thinking I can scrap for copper, and my inventory's full. Looks like it's time to head back. Let me grab this iron first. It's just too bad the furnaces don't process when you are away from home. If the chunk that's in is unloaded, it just doesn't run anymore. Alright, time for inventory dump again. Push R, fill it up, push T to sort it. Now things we can scrap. The copper sword and the scrap sword. Scrap sword gives you 2 iron ore back. I should just stick a chest out here and put fuel and ores in it. The stormcap mushrooms are actually used for brewing. Let's see, I have 5 wheat seed bags. As far as these mushrooms go, I'm going to do something really, really dumb. I'm going to place them on the ground. I'm going to punch them. The reason why is for that. There's a 5% chance that when you break the azure mushroom, azure kelp, the blood stuff, there's a chance that you'll get this. The stormcap mushroom seed. Remember I said I went into this thing and I'm like, there's these seeds, I don't know what they are? Yeah. That's what they are. There are 3 yellow plants, there are 3 red plants, and there are 3 blue plants. Azure mushrooms, azure cap mushrooms, azure kelp, and I forget what the 3rd blue thing is. They give you azure petals. Pretty much everything in like the blue biome. You need azure kelp for the teleporters. But it's like a really low 5% chance that you're able to I'm just gonna stick fuel in here. There's a really low 5% chance that you'll get the seed for it. Then it's just a matter of finding the source for the yellow shards. Which we now know that the yellow shards actually aren't renewable. Because the golem that would drop them doesn't appear. I've encountered a skeleton mage. I know where I can get light blue shards very easily. If you go up to the snow areas, you go to the snow biomes, there is a skeleton mage that you can find there. Those guys will drop crystal shards. They'll drop the blue shards. I think outlanders that are mages as well, if there's any sort of outlander mage, they'll also drop those. Blue shards, you just have to find those. And the red shards, you find them by finding, I think, killing alchemists in Zone 5. They drop those. I heard a wow. Hang on, Beetle's here. Where's he at, buddy?
Thank you.
Hey, pal, what are you selling? He is selling a ancient steel thing. He's selling statue of a similar deity. Burnt logs. He's selling charcoal. He's selling wooden gauntlets. He's selling an apple pie. I wouldn't mind that apple pie. What's he want? Essence of life for that? Hang on, I'm gonna get some of those. I'm gonna get that apple pie from him. Apple pie sounds delicious. Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
I want that, thanks. Yummers. What does this do? Health regen 3, huh? Yeah, I'm holding on to that. Let me retire the crossbow. Actually, no, let me hold on to the crossbow. I might be able to use that. I just don't like the fact that this backpack is almost completely slammed full. Beetle, buddy. You're trampling my crops. You mind? Yeah, wow. Bro is just over here trampling my crops. What an asshole! What an asshole! He's level 19, too. Oh, wait, I got some wheat seeds, too. Let's get these planted.
Thank you.
I know someone said he plans on expanding the farming system and the food that you can get from farming. Because right now it's just something you can just mess around with, but it's not really fleshed out.
Thank you.
Now if we take a look at our potions here, we can see what the petals are used for. You can see that the lesser health potion needs blood roses, blood petals, and wild berries. And yes, you can smack the blood roses to get the petals, and you have a 5% chance to get the recipe for that. And you can see you need blood cap mushrooms and blood leaves for the greater health potion. These can also be found, and these also have separate recipes as well. So you need to have one lesser health potion, you need to have an empty potion bottle, and then you need to have wild berries. The problem is I don't know if there's a way to get sand that's renewable. I don't think sand is renewable. You just have to dig up a desert to get the glass needed for the empty potion bottle. That's the annoying part. And then of course you need... Oh, it's the glowing mushrooms? Is the other azure thing? Huh. Blue caveweed. Or is it the blue caveweed? Blue glowing mushrooms, blue caveweed, and azure kelp. And you need sunflowers, stormcap mushrooms, and storm saplings, which... It's called a storm sapling, but it doesn't grow into a tree, which is interesting. There's also storm thistle. Oh, we can upgrade this. Do it. Fucking upgrade this. Get our morph potions. Mana potions, mana regeneration potions. Popberry bomb. Let me get morphing potions. It just allows us to transform into like a dog or a bird. It's a little bit annoying that the morphing potions don't give you, like, special abilities. Like, it would be nice if the dog morphing potion allowed you to run faster. If the pigeon one allowed you to fly. And if the, there's like the frog one allowed you to, like, breathe underwater. But all it does is just swap the model. That's right, we have the Quebec Ancient. I still have the Ancient here. Do the same thing with the blood rose. Put the blood rose down on the ground. And you punch them. And I did not get the recipe this time, unfortunately. I think I have it for any of these, the blood leaf or the rose. It does work if you place them down. Nope. Not this time. That is unfortunate. Because you need the rose with a lesser health potion. It makes 3 of them, so you need 3 empty bottles, 6 wild berries, a blood rose, and petals. Dude, seriously, stop running out of fuel. It's kind of annoying that the ranged weapons also take durability damage. I mean, come on, they already are, yeah, just let me stick bottles of piss everywhere. Radioactive piss. Dude, if your piss looks like this, you need to go to a doctor or something. That's not healthy. That can't be good, to have radioactive piss like that. I have the level 1 backpack upgrade. How do I get the level 2 one? Storm leather. I think I can just craft storm leather now. I gotta make this thing. This is the thing I've been holding off on. This thing. The endgame workbench. This thing's pretty big, too. It's humongous. So I want to break this. So I can stick this over here. Oh, the way I have this room set up, it's not gonna work. Fuck. Well, that's annoying. I'm gonna have to destroy this torch to put this over here. Oh well. Fuck it. It'll just be a dark corner of the room. That should be enough room. What the fuck? There we go. Ah, here we go. Here we are. Endgame backpack upgrade 1, backpack upgrade 2, and backpack upgrade 3. So you can upgrade the backpack 3 more times. I swear this is a bug. You can craft mithril ore, but it requires workbench tier 999. So, what? There's an advanced glider. We can make storm hide. There's a crafting recipe for it, so I can actually get storm leather right now. You need cinder cloth scraps, you need heavy leather, shadow weave scraps, and sturdy chittins. You can also find storm leather by killing yetis. The portal shards. This is how we're going to get into those portals. So you know you can go over to the, you can use the Arcanist workbench, and you can still get into Fortress of the Undead, Windrider Valley, and Lost Caves. You might have noticed, you know, Windrider Valley's still here, but like Dragonspire and the spooky place we went to are no longer available. You gotta use this now. There's your portals. So, Shard of Frozen Summit. There's the Shard of the Rotting Sanctum and the Shard of the Void. The Skyrim-like dimension we went to, that's the Shard of the Frozen Summit. The whole point of coming here is, number 1, to find Mithril, and number 2, to fight the dragon. That's the whole point of that. Then there's the Shard of the Rotting Sanctum. That leads us to that dimension that had the spooky area. Hedra was supposed to be in the center of that world, but it didn't spawn that time. And then finally there is the Shard of the Void, where you fight the Void Golem. This is the actual true final boss of this mod. We need Essence of Ice for this, unfortunately, and I don't have any Essence of Ice, so we have to go back to the Iceland and kill a bunch of shit. But I have to get my level raised because everything up there is way too high level. So I need to be just going on a killing spree. You know, it's really weird. I saw online that there's people are making like menstruation calendars for their favorite VTubers, and like every time a a VTuber said, like, tummy hort, or, like, they seem to be acting a little more horny than usual. People have accurately been able to fucking figure out people's menstrual cycles. I'm like, what? That's a little fucking crazy. Excuse me. That kind of creeps me out a little bit. It's like, okay, that's a little weird, but okay. People be weird. I should keep an eye out for any void monsters. Mainly the giant void eye guy, the guy that looks like a beholder. Him and Big Mr. Ugly with the fucking thorium greatsword. Those are the two guys I gotta be looking out for and killing. The fuck? Oh, I haven't been in here. A little more to this than I thought. Guess I'll just climb the ladder. Looks like I have been here because that torch is lit. Oh yeah, this is where that would have been a hell of a drop. So I have been in this room. Who just shot me or hit me? There's a whole section of this fucking mine I haven't been into. I'm collecting iron because I need the iron for the blunderbuss. It's quite literally used for the ammo. Well, it looks like I found a whole section of the mine that I haven't been in. I am now level 6. Hold on, let me murder this rat real quick. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Wheat seed and azure log. Can never have enough azure log. The nice thing about the vertical mine entrances is they actually give you a structure that you can just convert into a base. Some of them even have a furnace in them that you can use. So it basically just sets you up for like, okay, there's this mine here, explore it, loot everything, and then go explore the connecting caves. What the fuck is lit up over here? Oh, those are boom shrooms. Nah, I ain't going over there. No, sir. I want to explore the mine. I don't want to explore the caves around it. I'm not going to be able to go back on the server I'm playing on. It doesn't have the fucking hook shot. God, I wonder how much damage the Onyx pickaxe does. If it's just able to insta-mine everything or not. Stop backing up and let me spank you. I wish the flintlock had some sort of indication on it that it's loaded. I mean, the crossbow has those little diamonds on the bottom to let you know when it's loaded. Okay, useless shit I don't care about. Put it in this chest. Everything else... Why do I have this in here? Everything else has a use. The stamina potions are kind of shitty though, because after you use them, you can't use them again for a bit. They have a cooldown. It's the only item that does that too. But, I mean, this is what you do in Hytale. Even if you don't want to mess with mods, just play vanilla Hytale. You explore caves, you explore the dungeons. After you've exhausted everything on the main island, you just go out into the infinite world, and it's literally just more of this. The caves never end, they just keep going. Ah, great, now I'm dealing with poison. You wait till I get the fucking Master Sword, and you guys are really gonna have a problem. What is the signature energy on this? Oh, it's 5. That's why it's recharging so fast. I love that. It's like Wumbo fucking vein of iron. When am I gonna learn to block the first time I see a spider? So I don't have to deal with the poison bullshit? No chest up here? Bullshit. Sounds like they changed the sound of the potion regeneration. Do I get XP for killing bats? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I need to be killing bats. Been here already. I guess it's everything on this floor. Yeah, I opened that one already. Alright, down we go. Fuck it. Bottom floor. Maybe. This will lead to lava world. Where the lava be. Keep an eye out for hell frogs. They're not very nice. You know, I haven't noticed any hitching yet, so I honest to God think it was just reduce the world render size. Because when you go to your settings, if you hold down view distance, it goes in notches. So you went from 384's medium. So we went from 384 to 320. I got something for you. I missed. Oh, he has a friend. What the fuck? Oh, he must be a higher level. Bonk. I mean, yeah, sure, you could play Hytale Vanilla if you want to, but like when you get bored of Hytale Vanilla, it's just kind of like Skyrim. Just go browse CurseForge, go look at what mods are available, and be like, ah, it looks fun, and then just add it. And the cool thing on like unlike Minecraft, if you remove a mod from the world, Hytale does a pretty good job at like not having your world just be corrupted. I mean, there are like some mods that if you do add them, like if you remove them, it kind of like fucks things up if you do remove it. Anything that affects the player, like the level up mod, if I remove that, it probably will like... My character will still have the stat increases, even though they shouldn't. The easiest way to solve that problem is just to take everything that's on your character and then just like backpack and everything else, and just like you'll lose your backpack in the process of doing this. But the way you'd be able to fix that is you would just like anything is in your inventory, dump it into a chest, go into your like the save, and just delete your character data, and just have the game generate a new one. Then you'll just have to go into opt mode and give yourself the stuff to give yourself the backpack again. Hey, more free iron, nice. I'm thinking of adding that fucking vein mining mod. I think the server I'm playing on added the vein mining mod, and I kind of like using it now. Time to bonk something again. Damn, is there no torch in here? That just drops down into another cave. I'm a little bit torn on like dungeons being able to intersect. That looks like a dungeon right there. We might come across a catacomb. Like I said I did last time. Boom powder. Bunch of fuel. I heard a guy. Heard a skeleton guy. So I started playing Skyrim again. I guess because it's so fucking cold and because I'm like just partially unemployed. I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll just start playing Skyrim. Maybe I'll do a Skyrim playthrough. Like a full-on, like, just run a character. If I run a character, the playthrough end with like going through the main quest stuff and the side quest I want to do with that character. I'm gonna roleplay that character. It's not gonna be like, let's do every quest in Skyrim. It's gonna be, no, this character is gonna focus on using these weapons and these schools of magic. They're gonna be this race, and I'm gonna like roleplay as the character and be like, okay, well, no, this character's mortals. They would not join the Dark Brotherhood, or they would not join the Thieves Guild, or they would not become a werewolf. Or a vampire. Like, they'll join the Dawn Guard, but they won't become a vampire. So, like, they'll do the companions quest up to the point where they find out everyone there is a werewolf, and they'll just duck out and be like, alright, well, I'm not gonna be part of this anymore. I'm leaving. I'm done. I don't want to be like a half-beast. Freaking nature or something. Anything up here? No. Ow, bitch! Get bonked, you. Sorry, I keep looting the same chest over and over. And there's dungeons in Hytale, you just gotta know where to look. That's what I should do when I go back on the high server, the high block server. I need to go delve into the underground dungeons, because it seems like if it's like a small structure, it's been raided, but I don't think the dungeons have been raided. Especially the ones that go deep underground. I just kind of wish there was a /back command. There isn't. There needs to be. Oh, see, we broke over into, like, another structure. Oi! Well, careful with the bombs, asshole! Something I can scrap. Food short bow. Summon a skeleton so I can get experience from him. Die, you. Come here, asshole. You'll just find these in caves. I'm surprised this one's completely isolated. What's down here? There's a rat. Getting light leather is really easy. Just stand in a cave. Kill rats. I know the one server I'm on that I've been playing on my own. I've been taking little skirmishes to the devastated lands. I've just been tunneling straight down to where the fuck... This looks like a portal. I've been taking skirmishes to the devastated lands and going deep underground where the dinosaurs are, and I've been just grabbing adamantite from down there. And killing anything that moves. Including the damn Yoshis. Did I loot this chest? Yeah, I did. Holy skeletons, Batman. I'll never get tired of that. Alright, we know they kill the bats. The bats give experience. I'm surprised the bats have levels. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because I think I have an idea of how endless leveling works. It's just like distance from spawn. It's just giving every entity a fucking level, based on how far away from spawn it is. Am I out of food? No, I'm not. My stupid ass just put my food away. I really should have brought, like, water or something. Dude, what is going on with my tracking today? It's like... It's fucking all over the place. There's just a floating chest here. Did I loot that floating chest? Yeah, I did. Oh look, more guys to kill. This is what I'm talking about with, like, the spawns in this game. Sometimes the spawns are just stupid like this. You literally turn your back around and it's like, oh, well, here, let's just repopulate all the enemies. That's a drop. I don't feel bad for that rat. That rat was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. As in, my immediate vicinity when I'm in bloodlust mode. Been there. I'm seeing a bunch of green crystals. The crazy part is these cave dungeon things, these are procedurally generated. The rooms are, like, linked together, and there's a whole fuck ton of different rooms that this dungeon can be. So it's like, they seem samey at times, especially at the upper floors, but the lower floors, it starts to get a little more interesting. Wait, that's a jumbo vein of iron. Holy shit. Give me that. Give me all of that. I want all that shit. 2.5 hours in. I did say I wanted to go into that dungeon. Is my inventory full? My inventory's full. What the fuck? Alright. Fuck the rock. Fuck that. Fuck this. Fuck the meat. I don't need the meat, really. I have so much of that meat. Lesser stamina potion. Chug it. What else do I not care about? Everything else has a use. Ooh. That always freaks me the fuck out. The bad part is, if you're playing on a server that has, like, a level up system where levels a skill up based on how many blocks you break, when you level a tree, you don't get as much experience points from chopping down logs, but oh, I should try this out. I should just, like, place the logs back down and chop them down and see if that fucking levels me up. And if it does, I'm going to fucking abuse it. That skeleton had a bad day. Are you a mage? Oh, you are? Well, guess what? I have a gun, bitch. Gun beats mage. Can confirm. What dead thing just went squeak squeak? You get back here, you bastard! What's he doing up there? I want back there. What's back here? Oh, cool, another sword I can scrap. Some of these dungeons are just insane. They just keep going and going and going. It's so much fun. Even if the loot isn't middling. There's a couple dungeons I dove into. I think it was the last time I streamed this. You had that big-ass boss door. I hope they actually add bosses to the game. Just like little mini-bosses that drop like some sort of unique item. Kind of think of like Terraria, where like some bosses you summon and they drop a resource that you need to make an item. That would make it worthwhile. These blue mushrooms. What's up here? Okay, that just ends over here, I guess. That explains what it was cut off. I've never seen this room before. This is new. So it's just a room I haven't encountered yet. Down there is the Hell Frog dimension. That's a lot of iron or silver down there. Holy shit. Looks like it's hookshot time. What do we got over here? Oh, we've intercepted like a goblin area. Sometimes these have chests in them. I actually don't want them to fix this. I like the fact when like the dungeons break down and when they intersect with something else. It's just the floating objects I wish they'd be able to fix. That's the only thing that should be fixed. Because otherwise it looks like, you know, they are tunneling the mine in this direction and they hit a cave. And then just decide to block it off. No. You're not poisoning me this time, bitch. Get bonked. I was over here. How was I... Wait. Yeah, I was over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Eat the food. We have more food right here. It's fucking A, dude. All the iron. What do we got? We got self-force fence. Just toss that out. Don't need that. Every single item in the game is water loggable too. So there is no like putting a door to stop water in this game. What the hell? Oh, we're clipping on something. Oh, I guess I have to release shift to... Yeah, or else it won't let me. I don't even know why I'm mining the copper. To fire a skeleton down there. I'll eventually come down there and fuck him up. What am I, level 7? I need to start moving further away from spawn. When I play on the server, I don't put torches in the caves to mark where I've been. I should start doing that. I'm just concerned about being trailed and jumped by somebody, because I think PvP is turned on. Hey, look. Blue cave weed. I love how sometimes I'll come across a cave and I can't find any fucking ores, and now this one time it's like I'm finding a buttload of ores. Ore generation in this game is a little bit weird. And incomplete. People were bitching about, like, a lack of fucking ores in caves beforehand. I never had that problem. Now it's like, after the update, it seems like I'm having that problem. Who just made Waluigi noises? You did. Yeah. Yeah. Don't fuck with me, I got a gun, bitch. I don't care if it's a flintlock, it's still a gun. It still goes bang and you still die. America, motherfucker. We America maxing. I feel like the hook shot would also be like an American type thing. If I come across another box, I'm gonna dump all this fucking cobblestone into it. I do like the fact that when you break ore, it's actually, the ore item is embedded into the stone that it's in. So you get both the stone and the ore. Yeah, just checking. Hey, buddy. What's over here? I love doing that. I'm gonna hate it when they make the game more difficult, because I like the difficulty right now. I like how silly it is. Fucking A, dude. I couldn't find iron to save my life before. Now it's like, Jesus, it's just fucking everywhere. I haven't come across a box to put stuff in, though. Need ores, find one of these fucking mines. And then just poke into the caves nearby, but don't go too far away. By the way, this layer of basalt is actually consistent across the world. So it's a nice little visual way to indicate how deep you've gotten into the world. So I pull my torch out, you can actually see it's consistent. It's like a boundary between the upper and lower caves is this layer of basalt. I don't need these scrap maces. You just get books from them when you scrap them. Goblins are not very smart creatures, they're very dumb creatures. Crafty, but stupid. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking go back to the thingy. I'm gonna have to fucking drop shit off again. I'm gonna have the magic mirror out and come back. What else is in my inventory that I don't care about? I think everything in my inventory I want to hold on to. Guess we need to start getting those backpack upgrades. I think I'll fight some Yetis. This is a goblin hole. This mine is intersected with like a goblin outpost. That's what that is, because I did not put those torches there. Oh, a box, finally. Let's put all this fucking stones away. Hang on, I'm getting harassed. I fucking missed, dude. Another scrap sword? Yeah, I really shouldn't have. You know what I think about it? I think one scrap sword actually gives me enough fucking shit for 10 ammo. So every scrap sword I pick up is just 10 bullets. I fucking love the damn musket. I think I'm gonna shelf the fucking crossbow. Replace it with the musket. This idiot has a pot on his head. I haven't found the Goblin King. I don't think he spawns in the game yet. Alright. What's some crap I don't want? I think everything in my inventory I want to keep. Yeah. Well, it looks like it's magic mirror time. Magic mirror, take me back home. Right, where was I storing my weapons? Let's put all the fuel in here except the azure wood. Start dumping the iron in here. About those scrap swords. Yeah, because wasn't it, where do I make the buckshot ammo again? Was the... Yeah, it's two. 2 ingots. Oh, it gives me 15 shots. Okay, so like every scrap shot I'm scrapping, that's 15 ammo right there. I'll be rolling around in resources going into these damn caves. Like, I keep getting green crystals from the fucking mages. I need to go to the cold area and fight mages up there so I can get a fuck ton of blue crystals. Because I keep using them for decoration. Although I prefer to use the cyan crystals and not the deep blue crystals. Tanning rack time. Put these 3 things in here. Let's get these smelted up. If you ever need a fuck ton of wood, just start growing redwood trees. They give so much wood, it's insane. Just have one of those fuckers fully grow, and there you go. The only pain in the ass part is the fact that the roots go down real deep into the world. I guess you just don't do that. I don't know if you can put saplings on top of a thing. You probably don't have to do that. You could probably just like dig up one log and put dirt on the bottom and just put the sapling back down there. I guess you don't have to dig up the roots if you don't want to. Can I make redwood trees yet? I think I can, right? Spruce trees. Yeah, redwood sapling. I'm gonna grow one of these. Let me show you how stupid it is. It takes 2 days for these fuckers to grow. I'm gonna go put it like right here. These things are ridiculous in how tall they grow. In just 2 fucking days. They grow really stupid fucking fast. They grow really stupid tall. That's why I prefer the beech trees, because they don't have the roots. More easy to manage. Oh, I haven't upgraded any of these furnaces either. They'll process stuff faster. They hold up to 3 items and they process things slightly faster. And yes, the higher the tier of the ore, the longer it takes to process. You're not imagining that. That is actually how that works. Alright, I guess I'm sticking unprocessed ores in here for now. Where's it sticking the azure wood? Let's retire this, and this, these, and this. I'll also retire the crossbow. I'm not gonna scrap them, I'm just gonna put them away. Damn it, this chest is full. This is supposed to be the weapon chest. I have removed the mod that allows me to craft these, because the endgame and QOL adds them in. Ancient steel, rusty iron... Oh, that's right, the ice crystal staff now uses mana. And so does the flame crystal one. I'll take both of those with me. I can use them. Alright, what in here is not a weapon? Well, that's technically ammo, so... There we go. That's not junk. That's technically the junk one. Why do I still have the crude bedroll? Yeah, toss that out. I love the under construction sign. I think they're changing it so the guy doesn't sell those anymore. Let me make the big Goron, so I want to see what this thing does. It'll probably act like a battle axe. It does have signature energy, right? Yeah, it does. Huh. I'm gonna experiment with the big Goron sword for a little bit. I can't block with it, so it's using the It's gotta be using the two-handed weapon, so it doesn't have a signature move then. Unless it was added in by the mod. And actually, it's kind of fitting that have a fire rod and an ice rod, because those are technically items from Zelda as well. You might be wondering, where the fuck was there an ice rod in Zelda? I remember a fire rod. Yeah, they're in Link to the Past. There was a ice rod. I'm gonna have so much fucking iron, dude. I wish you could make blocks of iron. Like, as a storage block. Stack of iron bars. Is it just one? Yeah, it's just one for a stack of iron bars. And you break it and it gives you the iron ingot back. Dude, I need to do something with all this shit. Alright, I'll put the hammer away temporarily. Let's see what this sword does. Jesus fucking Christ, hang on. We have a furnace that's not running, and I have all this iron. Every time I come back to my base, I make a habit of just, like, planting the crops I have on hand. Do I have an empty spot for this? No. This is how you become rich on a server that has, like, Townie or something. Is just fucking do this. Just get into the habit of, like, coming back to your base, planting the crops that you find. Once you get your hands on eternal crops, you can just start kneecapping a server's fucking economy. That's why on the server I'm on, I'm, like, farm maxing. I'll eventually run out of space for the farm in my claim that I have, and I'll just wind up expanding the farm outward, and the only farm that'll be in the claim are eternal crops. There are eternal seeds of every seed in the game except potato, I think. You scroll down, you can see there's a couple we don't have unlocked. There's cotton bags and there's rice. Rice and cotton is just busted, by the way. What do we need tree-wise? We need redwood? Okay. That's unlocked on tier 7. So what are we going to get access to? Chilies and, no, we're getting access to cotton and rice. Which, the cotton and rice is busted. It gives you so much stuff. Having those as eternal is insane. I'm sorry, store cap spores need tier 9? Okay. Well, fuck you then. Eternals always need, like, a certain amount. You need, like, a lot of essence of life. You need 30 tomatoes, and then 1 tomato seed bag. Then you can make 1 of these. These will always grow. When you harvest them, they just go back to the first stage instead of getting destroyed. So that's the whole purpose behind them. Right now, it seems like the only point of planting is just to, is just to get back into, like, essence of life. I would like to have the ingredients be used for something later on. And really, the greater essences of life are basically just like a storage block. We got the 4, I just need the redwood trees. What did I need? Okay, so everything else I could probably turn it into essence. I just gotta hold on to tomatoes and chili. The greater essence of life is also a currency used. Why don't I run up and down the coast and see if I can find some redwood trees? The little area I used to stick my horse in, I could just tear that down now. I don't think the horse will ever disappear though, so I could just keep it. Okay, I'm level 7. Let me kill something around here and see if maybe I get experience from stuff, or if I'm still too low level. Let me murder like a bear or something. Okay, yeah, the big Goron sword has a long range. So I have to rely on dodges. Nope, it's too high. Shit. Okay, so it's really fast, it's got a long range. The drawback is I can't block with it, and I can't, there's no signature. That's a little annoying. What is red over here? Whatever happened to having iframes? The dodge roll's supposed to give you iframes. Learn Flaska fast, collective signature. Oh, dodge rolling drains my health? Why? To drain my fucking stamina, not my health. It's interesting how the first-person model shows you like you're holding this big Goron sword in one hand, but it's actually two-handed. I really am just going to have to hang around spawn, aren't I? There might be a way for me to configure the mod so it doesn't use health. Because that defeats the purpose of the dodge roll entirely. I don't know why it uses health. Just run up and down the coastal area. This area is not very large. I have to find like a big beach that's a little bit on the small side. But coastal regions in Zone 1 do drop. They have a chance to spawn those redwood trees I need. Or I can go up to the Boreal, the Zone 3, and find it that way. It's a little bit annoying that you have to put the boat on land for the boat to spawn, or it just gets deleted. There's actually a Zelda mod for Skyrim. It's called Relics of Hyrule. It adds in like a lot of the Zelda weapons. The Big Goron Sword, the Master Sword, the Cursed Master Sword. I think you're only able to get one Master Sword normally, and you have to make the choice if you want to corrupt it or if you want to awaken it all the way. But then there's like a glitch you can do to get 2 of them. I just realized the coastlines are long. This area might have what I'm looking for. Because I don't think I'm going to find any along this beach. This beach is too small. You've already learned the effect, lesser signature. Okay, well I don't need it then. This guy's just freaking out. What are you doing? I'll take the scrap sword, that's fine. I wonder what level shit is at the fucking Devastated Lance. Let's go find out. Probably level fucking 70 or some shit. Because I don't know if the zone has anything to do with how strong something is, or if it's just distance from spawn. What's over here in the lava? There is a Zora's tunic you can get, but I don't see any like effect mentioned with it, so I don't know if it'll give me water breathing or not. It would be cool if it did. In fact, it should. Guess that's what it did in Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, I've been over here. Because I've got the warp. Sloth walk. Could take that warp to... Oh, that's fire. Fortunately, I can get myself out by just jumping on water. I'm so glad that lava isn't fucking devastating in this game. In Minecraft, it's like it's a death sentence. I think it's because it does damage on top of the fire damage. That's what makes it so devastating. And what am I doing? I have a fucking hook shot. Duh. I'm just jumping like an idiot. I can just hook shot to get up here. That's right. Alright, what level is shit here? It is, 28. Oh. Yeah, hi. Hi. Hey, red crystals. I need those. I wonder if I can take ash and sand and smelt it into glass or not. I mean, it's sand. I don't see why not. Yeah, stuff here's way too powerful. Heading back home. Flop into the bed and go to sleep, even though I really should be hunting for void creatures to make the Master Sword. Can I even make the Hylian shield right now? There's also the mirror shield too, but it's just a more powerful shield, doesn't reflect stuff. Be nice if it did. Okay, I can't make the Hylian shield, but I can make the mirror shield. Oh, I need cobalt for that. There's also the masked mirror shield. So you have the Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. So you have Shadow Link's shield, the Hylian shield, and then the Hero shield. Which seems to have, like, an inverted version of the Hyrule ship, because you get the Triforce down there. I think it's like this pattern is shrunk down here, and then it's like upside down of a triangle. It's really interesting design there. But you can get like different caps. The caps, there's purple and yellow ones too. That's from Four Swords, the purple, and I don't know what the yellow one's from actually. I don't think the yellow one ever was a thing. It was always green, red, blue, and purple. You can also get the princess outfit. Oh, I can make the helipack. I want to see what this does. Reliable and loud, no doubt about it, was built for construction. Give me this thing. I want to see what this does. I think you have to equip it in your back slot. Yeah. That's what the helipack does. It just allows you to fly around. It's a way to have creative flight. And this is actually a vanilla item. It's just the mod is just enables the crafting recipe for it. This thing will actually be very useful. Oh, it is very possible to still take full damage from that. Well, that's nice. You think it wouldn't, but it does. So, don't double space. I'm gonna hold on to this though. I wanna hold on to the helipad. If there's like ores or something that are at the top of the world I can't get to, I can use that to get to it. That's its utility. I don't know why I was thinking like, okay, disabling it from a high height, I won't take fall damage. No, you still take fall damage. That's just me being stupid. Can I smelt this? I can. Will it give me glass? I've got dirt in this box, right? We can take these beach logs and put them in here for fuel. Yep. Okay, ash and sand is used to make the bottles. I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna do this. The tree will still grow. Ah, fuck, I made one too many. Sometimes these trees fail to fully grow, which is a little bit annoying. Other times they'll grow like they should. This should be at like stage 1 already, but it's not. They're going to be adding a new type of stone in the next update called limestone. Don't know where you find it. It kind of looks like the stone that's made out of. The quartzite. The quartzite stuff, but it's not quartzite. That was bugging me. I guess the big Goron sword does have some practical use. Need to cut some grass. Pull out the big sword. Hang on, it's got a charge attack. I kind of wish they modified the charge attack to be like a spin attack. That'd be neat. It should be doable. All you gotta do is just reference an animation. And you just have to set the damage for it. I mean, it's surprising what you can do without using any coding at all. You can add new weapons that they can add, like, new effects to the weapon as well. The difference between the jar files and the zip files is the zip files just add new assets to the game. So it's if you want to mod something into the game and base it off of something that already exists, then you can just use the asset editor to create stuff. But then if you want to have if you want to add like a weapon that does something that's completely unique that is not in the game yet, then you have to code it yourself. And that's what the jar files are for. I see a furnace that's not running anymore. Why? I don't know, Chad. Have I fully explored? Oh, I can't salvage the scraps. Is it because it's damaged? Don't tell me because it's fucking damaged. Okay, salvage it now. What the fuck? I can't salvage the scrap sword. That's fucking annoying. Okay, I guess I'll throw the scrap sword in the trash then. Since for some reason I can't salvage it. Weird. Okay, look, I'm just gonna throw this in the trash. Really strange that it's not letting me salvage the one thing. If you need a lot of heavy leather, it's like medium leather seems to be what's hard to find now. It used to be like heavy leather and medium level leather was hard, but it's like moss horns I think drop heavy leather, bear drop heavy leather, cows drop medium leather, rats drop a lot of light leather. The hell toads, the rhino frogs, they drop medium leather. If you need medium or heavy leather, just go to Zone 4 and go fight dinosaurs. The T-Rexes drop heavy, the Triceratopses drop heavy, and the Yoshis that want to eat your face, they drop medium stuff. And the plants are just annoying and don't drop fucking anything worth a goddamn. Oh, I can't make this anymore because I used all my void essence. Phantom sword, master sword. I need more adamantite because I used the adamantite to make the helicopter thing. Let's head back to that cave I was at. How am I already at the 3-hour mark, dude? No, I'm just thinking out loud. Don't pay too much mind to this. Maybe I'll stream more Hytale tomorrow. Don't know. Depends on how well this does and what I feel up to. I opened up File Explorer. I didn't want to open up File Explorer. We were ranting about fucking shit on Discord and people dropped in. Now it's like, everything's dead. So, I thought that would work, that didn't work. Pop a potion. That's what they're for. I keep forgetting that's the sound that fucking thing makes. Okay, I remember being in this room and I was going to the left. And this is where we got turned around. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Oh, this pistol whip animation actually does damage.
Really?
I think this is just a goblin hideout. Shame you can't pick those bombs up.
Killing me, damn. Fuck. Ow.
And unfortunately, Dad's permanently out of work. He has an underlying medical condition that's keeping him from working now. I just hope I still have plenty of working years left in me. Because I didn't do what he did. I didn't work hard. Because I'm lazy and I don't like to fucking just grind away at a dead-end job, you know? It sounds miserable. Alright, where have I not been? Over here. Looks like it just breaks apart here. Holy iron. Jesus, I should have came here when I was looking for iron. There's so much of it. I better be able to scrap that scrap sword. I mean, dude, look at all the fucking iron ore. I think it's just a really lucky spawn, because I've been to some of these little mine areas and not found this much ore. I've yet to come across one of those Wumbo veins that have like a fuck ton of ore. I don't know why I just don't hit the loot all button. Fucking spiders. What? Where'd he go? He just got deleted from existence. What the fuck? I don't have the Deleto sword. What the hell? Why'd he disappear? Okay, Q is take all. What's E is put everything in, right? It's Q, then E, then R and T. In that order. Okay. I mean, I don't care about using repair kits to repair stuff because it's, with the no durability loss and repair, the only cost is really just a linen scrap, light leather, and iron, and well, you can see how abundant iron is. Kill the skeleton guys and you, you get those scrap swords that, unless they glitch out, you can scrap them. That's 2 iron right there. And you only need 1 for the repair kit. And these guys always drop the linen scraps, which is needed to make the repair kits. I think it's 1 of everything. 1 iron, 1 linen scrap, and 1 light leather, which the rats seem to drop a lot of light leather. Light hide anyway. I see blue up ahead. Ooh. I want that. I'm getting that. Looks like this is a dead end. Anything I want to drop in here? Bim powder, not really. Nope. I want to hold on to everything. I need to dump stuff out of this bag that I don't want. So every time you upgrade your backpack, it gets another row. We saw 3 more rows, so we have access to 3 and then 3 more. So backpack unlock, upgrade 1, upgrade 2, which needs the storm leather. 3, 4, and yeah, you'll have like an entire inventory plus 2 more. An inventory and a single chest worth of space. Only 3 of those? Fuck. I hate the drop rates on those. Oh, that's right, there's an enchantment I can get that makes it so I double my ore output. I need to put that on the fucking pickaxe. I need to make the enchanting table. I don't care about these rocks. And when your pickaxe breaks, you can still use it. It just multiplies the amount of hits to break a block by 8. So if you're able to mine rocks, like stone, instantly, by 1 tap, when the pickaxe is broken, it just takes 8 whacks to take out stone. That's right, there's also an enchantment to reduce the amount of durability loss. I need to make the enchanting table. Get this scrap mace out of here. Oh, well, that didn't work. I'm gonna have to make a chest dedicated to just iron. This is getting a little bit crazy. I need to leave this area and go a little further away from spawn. I need to head back. I got an inventory dump again. The difference between the potion and the magic mirror is the magic mirror is reusable, but it takes a little bit of time to pop. The potion is quicker. It's like you have to drink the potion. But it's one-time use. That's the only trade-off. Dude, all this fucking iron, dude. I'm gonna start ignoring iron. The tree has not grown yet. I think particular monsters drop the particular scroll, because every time I've killed a skeleton guy, I get the lesser signature. So maybe to get the better stuff, I have to go up to other zones. I still haven't found the yellow shards needed to even make the flask. Chat was more active when I was ranting and raving about fucking the Discord thing. Dude, what the hell? Do I just need to become a fucking just chatting raging channel where I just rage? Because I don't want to do that. That's not where I want to go. I don't mind occasionally talking about something in passing, but I don't want that. I don't want my content to be, hey, let's just rage about everything. Yeah, it's like when I died and the scrap sword took durability damage, I couldn't fucking, scrap it. That's stupid. Did I make the enchanting table yet? I need a void essence. I thought, didn't I not have a fuck ton of void essence? Stored in a box somewhere? There's some right here. Let's start getting into enchanting. Ah, yes, the enchanting table. I don't think I have a spot to put it, though. I have to put it in the center. I think right there's a good spot for it. There's nowhere else I can put it. Alright. Scroll of Cleansing requires enchanting level 2. I think this thing removes enchantments. So right now we have access to the following enchants with enchanting level tier 1. It goes up to 4. So we have Durability, which reduces durability loss chance by 25%. We have Featherfang, which reduces fall damage. We have Protection, which reduces incoming physical damage by 4% per armor piece. We have Swift Swim, which increases our swim speed, very useful. We have Water Breathing, which reduces oxygen drain by 20%, which that puts it up to 80% on all 4 pieces of armor. Mining stuff, we have Durability Efficiency for mining speed, and then Fortune. Increases chance for extra ore crystal drops by 25%. We need yellow crystals again. Where the fuck do I find yellow crystals? I mean, I guess I could go in Zone 4 and go into the jungle. Might find it on the roof. For weapons, we have Dexterity. Reduces stamina cost by 20%. Durability, we have Knockback. Knocks targets back on a hit. Looting. Increases mob max drop rates by 25% and boosts the chance of rare drops. And Sharpness, which increases melee damage. It's like a lot of this is like Minecraft stuff. We have ranged stuff. Durability Eagle's Eye. Increases projectile damage by 50% based on distance. Looting and Strength. This can be applied to the flintlock, I think. Magic. The Scroll of Elemental Heart. Wasn't there like an infinity one? Sturdy, Freeze, Looting, Strength, Burn. Yeah, Eternal Shot, I think. Eternal Shot makes it so that you don't need to have the ammo anymore. If I can put that on the fucking flintlock. Elemental Heart is just the magic version of Eternal Shot, but I don't think it'll work with quality of life. It uses mana. Shield stuff. Heals a blocker for 10% of block damage not combinable with Reflection. Scroll of Dexterity. Reflection. Reflects 10% of block damage back to the attacker, not combinable with Absorption. That would actually be a really good enchantment to put on a mirror shield. The Scroll of Reflection, it reflects damage back. It should just do that by default. By the way, the Scrolls of Cleansing are all the same. I don't know if Cleansing removes all the enchantments, or if it just removes one. At random. So I can put durability on stuff. Efficiency requires red shards, and Fortune requires yellow shards. Where the hell do you find yellow shards? I mean, I know I've found them in caves. That's one place I've seen them. Do I have any of those? If I do, I need to just make the flask. I could have sworn I came across yellow shards in the damn desert where we found the Triforce. That's annoying. Oh my god, how much fucking fuel do I need to give these furnaces? Alright, the redwood tree's at stage 1 now. What do we need? Void Heart? I need to go back to the fucking Hell Zone and find, like, one more adamantite ingot. Because I don't need the Essence of Void, I just need the Void Heart. It's dropped by the Beholder guys. What's in my backpack that I want to put away permanently? I could go fight Yetis now and just try to get the leather. Okay, what do I need to make the fucking backpack upgrade? Because I can make the fucking leather, I can craft it. What do I need for backpack tier 2? 16 storm leather. Well, fuck. I need 16 of it. And this requires tier 3 of the endgame workbench. I can't even make that if I wanted to. Advanced glider. Improvement over the basic design. Smoother flight, better speed. Shard of the Frozen Summit. Jagged fragment of permafrost. Right-click on ancient portal to open the way to Frozen Summit. Beneath the snow-capped peaks of this biting taiga, ice dragons guard ancient mithril veins. There we go. We can make the long swords here too. The big Goron sword is basically the long sword. We get access to spears. We get access to staves. Adamantite staff. Onyxium. You need to have purple crystal, void, and mithril ingots to make onyx. And I need to level this up to tier 4. And then there's Prisma, which needs tier 5, so Prisma is the highest tier. That's okay, because I want to make something different. What do we need for the blue stuff? Bolt of wool, raw fish, and heavy leather. There's also gauntlets I can make. These are 11 and 6. What am I going to lose? 5, 5, and 3. Projectile and poison resistance and physical resistance. And of course, you have the hero's boots. Fall resistance 50%. That sounds very nice. Bolts of wool. I don't have any bolts of wool, do I? Let's check one of the junk chests. Maybe it's in there. I know I saw sheep around somewhere. No, I don't. So I need to remember to carry the shears with me. I come across a sheep, I need to use it. I feel like this is an uneventful thing. Your flask was replenished back to 1 charge, but I don't have a flask. What flask are you talking about, bro? That was a sound. It sounded like a tree broke. Oh no, I'm getting experience from here? Oh, I think that guy didn't have a level. It's like I only do scroll of durability right now. This is all Hytale is to me anyway. I just, like, fucking mine stuff all the time. Can't I make greater potions right now? Oh no, I need the mushrooms. Fuck. Well, that's annoying. I don't think I've ever found those mushrooms. Let me hop down and see what the bottom of this fucking mine looks like. So I'm not gonna get a lot of experience from this area anymore. I gotta move a little further out from spawn. I guess that was it then. Yeah, looks like it. You can use it to hook shot up to a thing and mantle up. Those just drop blue petals. And this leads me to the... yeah, where the goblins were. It seems a little bit silly to do it this way, but let me use the magic mirror to get back, go through the portal, and grab the portal when going through. Hytale really does not like it when you go through portals quickly. Not a fan of it. That's a dungeon over there, all the way to the west. Or east, not west. Right up north is east. Keep forgetting. And just remember to kill anything along the way. You guys are what, level 4? I'll take the linen scraps. I'm gonna start dropping the bone fragments because I don't think I need these anymore. I honestly think horses are cumbersome. Oh, those are tetrabird. I'm like, what are those? Tetrabirds. Should have waited till nighttime to wander off. Would have find void creatures that way. I don't think I see any other POIs except maybe right here. Why do I have access to a teleport command? I don't have op. Oh, I do have op. What? Okay. Forgot I turned op on because I was chesting something. I was like, why is the one thing not working? We just killed squirrels for experience points. I mean, it works. Nice big clearing right here. Alright, if I break these mushrooms... I don't know if those spread. I know the brown ones do. But I think I saw something over here. Oh, now we're getting stuff that's at my level. Good. I knew I saw a structure over here. I haven't come across the Wizard's Tower yet. There's a Wizard's Tower that can rarely spawn. Bro just stood still and let me shoot him with the fucking gun. Okay. That works. Oh, stop blocking. Come on. I guess I want to look for yet another dodge roll mod. I just like how this dodge rolls maps to, like, the E button. The other one was like, you have to crouch when, holding a weapon or some shit, and it was kind of silly. Because then it only worked on, like, vanilla weapons. Have I been here? Have I been in this one? Wheat seed bag. Some fuel. I'll take the linen scraps just because I can use them. Was that it for this structure? I think there's more. The safe way to get down. Oh, there's a guy over there. I missed. Got him. I don't know if the bullets travel in a straight line or if they do drop off eventually. I fucking love the gun, dude. And it's balanced, too. It's not like the one that adds in the unused gun items, like the rifle and stuff, that's just broken. Because there was a mod that adds those, too, but I didn't like it. It was expensive to make it, the ammo was expensive, and it was still, like, its power was too powerful. Yeah, I think that's it for this structure. That's probably one over there. Ooh, what'd the bear drop? Flask charge upgrade. Oh, shit. Yeah, give me that. And when it makes the flask, it'll have 2 charges. Nice. Skills. Give me a point in damage. Give me a point in. Couple points in. Oh, I have a couple levels actually. Shit. Do that precision. Give me ferocity. Give me do that. There we go. We're level 8 now. Stuff around here is like level 9 or 10. Eat that, bear. The fucking musket shot's really loud, though. Alright, there's a structure over there. I can see it. I clearly see it. Need to cross the river? Hook shot. I wonder if I could use a hook shot to drag myself quickly underwater. You can mantle up, too. I think I have to hold on space. Yeah, I think it's space plus forward. A little bit of practice is needed to get that down. You can even get to the top of a tree if you wanted. I don't know what level stuff's going to be in that dungeon. I hope it's low enough where I can get experience from it, because I would love to raid that dungeon. Next update, they're going to add flamethrowers, but it's going to be just creative mode only. They want to test fire spread. Oh, by the way, if you want to find gold in Hytale, just follow a river. Any river in Zone 1 has a chance to have, like, calcite. In fact, no, this is all stone. Let me see if we can find some. What do we have here? Seeds and ore. We have a rusty shield. I can scrap that for iron. Ah, fuck, you can't mantle half blocks. Right now. See, there's some right there. That's gold. See, if you're looking for gold, just follow a river. There's probably more under that rubble. I just don't feel like digging it up. But if you're looking for gold, just swim down every river in Zone 1. I haven't found any of the rivers in Zone 2 yet. Or Zone 3. But they probably spawn there, too. We get ourselves an underwater cave. Especially in these big cross-section rivers, where the rivers link together. You'll probably find gold. Yep. It's always in calcite ore. What is calcite? And there's a good chance that like you should probably dig up all the calcite. Am I pronouncing the rock right? Calcite? It's calcite, right? Why don't it be called salcite or something dumb like that? Oh, time to drown. I have figured out how to make air pockets underwater. Here's how you do it. Dig 2 or 3 down, and then dig 2 forward. Now you've made an air pocket. As long as water doesn't flow directly down on you, you don't have to worry about that pocket getting filled. The silver is rarely found on the bottom of the world, but you can find it in abundance on the mountains in Zone 3. Yeah, no, there's more fucking gold down here. So I guess I do need to quarry out the entire blob of calcite. And I feel like it's not called calcite, I think it's called salcite. You can also use this ore as a... not this ore, this rock as a building material, too. It has bricks and walls. Which is nice. Now, even though I'm able to swim down here unimpeded, it's like invisible flowing water, so you can't grab it with a bucket, which is unfortunate. I guess I'm just digging up this entire vein of fucking salcite. The only reason I'm doing this is to see if there's more gold. I don't think there is. Okay, so it looks like there is some gold on the first few layers of this stuff, but after that, there's not really much more gold. So I guess you could just safely ignore it and not have to quarry the entire blob. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 8x. It's 4x. So when this is broken, it's just like the speed of a crude pickaxe. Okay, well, that ain't too bad, actually. I mean, I've already committed, so I want to see if there's any more gold under here. I'm getting to the bottom of this anyway. I've taken this game's graphics for granted, but then when I go back to Minecraft, I'm immediately like, ew. Is this what Minecraft looks like? I mean, vibrant visuals kind of makes it a little bit more tolerable, but still, it's like, even with vibrant visuals, it doesn't look as good. I think the reason why is because it feels like vibrant visuals just feels like they've turned on some sort of like cheap version of RTX on Minecraft instead of giving it like a direction. Hytale has shaders and stuff built into it. These are all like shader effects. But the game has an art direction. So like the visual effects and stuff are all with that art direction in mind. I didn't mean to mine that up. Oh, that's clay I'm digging up. You know, it's silly. I can dig the water around. They can flow in. As long as I don't break the block directly above me. Water in this game is, strange. Nah, there wasn't any more gold. How many veins of gold? It was like 15? Not bad. See, this will stay in an air pocket until I break this block. Then it fills in. But yeah, just follow the rivers. Follow the rivers, you'll find gold. So you can quarry up the calcite if you want. Maybe dig up the surface calcite. Strip like the first layer down. To try and see if you can find more gold. But other than that, don't bother. It'd be faster just to go and explore more. You'll find it in forests and plains. I don't think you'll find it in swamps. There's a guy. I'm getting experience now, finally. I think you'll just find mud out here. Okay, so now I can fight stuff that's level 14. I don't know what the level difference is. Maybe it's like 10 levels or something. That's another cave entrance. You gotta watch it when swimming in the waters and swamp areas. There's piranhas that can spawn. No, okay, I don't see any calcite here, so it's only in, like, the plain areas. As soon as you go into, like, a swamp, you won't find it. If you go into the blue areas, the blue forest, you won't find them either. Any other structures near here? No. Gonna plop a portal down and go back to spawn. Well, not spawn, I'm gonna go back to, my base. We're past the 4-hour mark, though. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? You feeling good, or are we feeling tired, chat? Should we stop? Ooh, I see sheep. Sheep! Shoop! Give me your wool. I am not asking. And I'm killing your young. For I need their experience. I don't think the sheep have regained their wool. Any gold? Oh, yep, there's some gold. If you want to find a fuck ton of gold, just go near the coastal areas. That's where you'll find it en masse. A lot of people overlook the rivers. Okay, here's our temple entrance. I'm gonna raid this fucking thing. Let me pull out a portal and go plop it right here. And I'm gonna set this back to... I'm not gonna set it to anything, just leave it alone. Save changes. And then magic mirror back. I am so thirsty. I want to BRB for a sec. I'll be right back. So the decision was either end stream or take a quick break and come back. I should be taking a break every couple hours, but whatever. I'm going to inventory dump real quick. By the way, this calcite, yes, I said you can make it into brick. So this is the stuff that calcite can be made into. You can make it into brick, decorative, ornate, and smooth. I'm gonna make this into brick and see if the brick can be used for anything. Which you can, and we can make walls, pillars. There's roofs, and then there's stairs and beams. There's calcite cobble. You make stairs and beams and roofs out of the cobble. And then if you turn it into brick, you have access to these pillars. And then you have access to the walls, which those are pretty cool. A little bit of a fan of that. I got some seeds to plant. I got some stuff to put away. Alright, let's see. What am I doing next? Start having that smelt. I'm sure I have excess in here. Yeah, I do. Start processing these hides. All three of them, actually. I should be able to kill stuff around my base now and get experience. Let's break down the rusty shield and the scrap sword. That gives me yet even more iron. I like the fact you're able to salvage stuff. It's something that Minecraft needs, is the ability to salvage stuff. Because then, like, you know, if zombies drop a sword, it should drop, like, you should be able to get, like, an iron ingot. Because it's kind of stupid, like, if you have an iron sword and you put it in a furnace in Minecraft, you can salvage stuff, but it's like a really pitiful rate. It's like you get one iron nugget from a weapon that needed 2 iron ingots to make, which is stupid. So you need like 9 iron items smelted down and salvaged to make 1 bar of iron, which is so stupid. It should just give you 1 bar of iron. A sword should give you 1, a pickaxe should give you 1. If you do bars, you get a lot of stuff from bars, so like 1 bar should give you 1. That should be the only thing that gives you a nugget back. Pickaxes should give you 2. Swords and shovels should give you 1. Like, a sword should give you 1, a pickaxe should give you 2. And then, like, shovels and a hoe can give you 1, and then the shovel should be the only thing that gives you a nugget. Like, if it needs, like, 2 or more of a, ingot to make, it should give you 1 back. Alright, back to the farm. What is this, Stardew Valley? I guess this is Stardew Valley. Dude, what is my CPU usage right now? Okay, that's only telling me the CPU usage that OBS is using. What is my CPU usage right now? $60? I'm over 50% CPU usage. No, wait, it only did that when I was opening the menu. I'm hovering at like around halfway. Need to upgrade the CPU. I mean, if I could change the headlights on the car, I can upgrade my CPU. It's just, Especially with AMD processors, it literally is just like open the door, take old processor out, put new processor in, apply a amount of thermal paste. You never go wrong with the amount of thermal paste to apply. You can apply a little bit, or you can just put a big blob. As long as you just clean the edges of it. So if you like squish it down and it goes, then maybe like just clean the sides off. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. It's non-conductive. It's not gonna fry anything. It just makes a mess. Then just put the cooling fan on and make sure the cooling fan is connected to the motherboard. It's really, really hard to fuck that up. I can't remember if a computer will boot if the fan is not connected. Either it will, or it'll post and then give you an error and tell you that the fan's not on. That's right, we don't have a target. We need a target. Ingus. There. Alright, let's go raiding. We're gonna hop in this dungeon. We're gonna dungeon. Oh, we doing with goblins this time. Level 15 goblins. So we're gonna get all the levels here. Oh, there's a lot. That's a lot of goblins. Fucking hey. Maybe I'll fight the Goblin King for once. Where did my food go? What exploded? This is calcite, isn't it? No, it's stone brick. Someone over here is fucking around with explosives. Let's go to the right. I don't fucking want the moss. Get it out of here. I'll take that food. Eat it just so I have a passive buff. If you're wondering why I'm not blocking, I can't block with this weapon. Why don't you step on your spike trap, buddy? Essence. More food. Oi! He's fucking with explosives. Bitch. Oh, he dropped bombs. Ow. The fuck is Beetle doing here? Hey guys. Okay, well that's this area. Guess we're going down. Ow. I like how fast the big Goron sword is, but I don't like how I can't block. I'm only looting what I want, I'm not looting everything. He blew himself up. Good job, idiot. Looks like the lower floor got flooded. Fucking Diablo-ass music. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Now we're dealing with skeletons. Uh-oh. Oh, stop blocking. Goddamn, how many skeleton knights are there? Oh, that's just great. Switching back to the hammer. At least I can block with a goddamn hammer. Yeah, repair kit, why not? Hang on, what are these? Don't need those. Don't need the moss. I don't care about the bombs or the boom powder. Crude short bow, no, that can go away too. Everything else is fine. This is where it starts to get a little confusing. Oh, here's the catacomb I was talking about. Nothing. You think you just find a corpse or something in here? A little concerning that there's nothing in those. Nah, I don't need the copper pickaxe, actually. A lot of floating pots and a lot of floating candles. Something went sideways with the generation. Let's see, there we go. I'm level... I just leveled up. Level 10. So level 10, we now have luck level 1. We have mana regeneration level 1. So 4 mana every 5 seconds. Stamina regen is now level 2. 1.5 stamina a second. And double drop. That's what luck does, it gives us double drop. So I did just level up. We got a couple level ups, actually. We'll build like that. That's what we'll go into. There's another way we didn't... There's a few ways we didn't go. Is that a... Okay, something has gone sideways with the generation, because I'm seeing, like, chests on top of chests. Something has not gone right. This should not happen. We shouldn't have a chest on top of a chest. So either there's two dungeons that generated on top of each other, or... It's like something has gone sideways. After getting to the bottom of this dungeon and warping back home, that's probably when I'll call it for the night. Sometimes these dungeons are finished and they have bosses, other times they're not. Oh, I don't have a food buff up. Okay, we've gone in the cave. That leads us down, so that's where I gotta go. There's a path I didn't take. I'm gonna take the path I didn't take. Are those red crystals? I think they are. No, I was in here already. I'm gonna get sidetracked and grab these red crystals. I'm not gonna go all the way down there. I need the red crystals for healing items. We're just gonna use that once. There is a way to, like, share world seeds. You have to create a world, then you have to, like, go into the JSON for the actual world itself, and you can just copy-paste the world seed in that way. Okay, I've been in here because I've looted that chest. Because it only has one thing in it. I don't remember being in here, though. It's weird. No, I've been in here. I put stuff in that chest. Okay, I've circled back around now. Where's the part where that cave was? We went to the right. That's where the cave opens up. Okay, yeah, it went straight this way and then down over that way, so it looped around, I think. Fuck. God damn it. Well, I guess I can inventory dump in the meantime. I need redwood for the upgrade. Yeah, those are all eternal, aren't they? It's a shame I died because now my fucking fire staff took damage too. I hate the fact that stuff still takes damage when you have keep inventory turned on. There shouldn't be a death penalty at all, but stuff still takes damage, and that's rather annoying. I can't even think my fucking hammer broke. Damn, hookshot took damage too. Everything else is fine. Got a bunch of food items now. Dude, look at how much meat. Look at all the meat I have. All the fucking raw meat. Need spices, salt, any food, and raw chicken. It doesn't tell you how much this recovers. I added this damn food mod thinking it would, like, show me. Alright, let's go back. Let's get the fuck back in there now that everything's been inventory dumped. Fucking fall damage did me in. Okay, down to the second floor. Where the caves are intersecting with everything. This is back to where we died. I think this is looped around. Yeah, I did. Okay. There's another way down somewhere. Those are stairs. Where was the way down? There was another path I took. I saw stairs, I went downward. Now I can't remember where they were. I think it goes to the left. The double chest, I remember that. Because I do remember seeing another stairway down. Those are caves. Yeah, here it is. 3rd floor. This is the base of the place. This is the end of it. That little chest there, that's the final chest. I actually came across one of these. Oddly enough, when I went through like a mine dungeon and it intersected with one of these toward the bottom half of it, and it never went up to the top half. Because I remember seeing this exact room. Yeah, I don't think these bullets fall off. I think it's hit scan. $15 bullets for what? 2 iron bars? I know there's a chest up here somewhere. He's in, it just breaks off into a cave. Alright, what prize did we get? The loot of this chest fucking sucks. That's it. That's all we got. Some fucking, bars. That's it. That's all you get for coming down here. Lame. Like, there should at least be something worthwhile for coming all the way down here. And finding that. And then, of course, back beyond it down further, you're just going to hit the lava caves. If we keep going here. And these lava caves are pretty much endless. You can actually see where I died, too. So if you need iron in Zone 1, you come all the way down here. You'll find it in mass, and you'll also find, rarely you'll find silver. It's also a good way to get fire essence and cinder cloth without having to go to Zone 4. I wish you could get his flaming sword. Should be able to drop his weapon. Hookshot makes navigating this shit a lot easier. I used to play this like Minecraft and fucking like place torches down to find my way out. But really what you're supposed to do is you're just supposed to fucking place a teleporter and go back and forth. I mean, I guess you could place torches down to mark where you've been. But it starts to get a little bit difficult in these bottom caves as they're wide and open. Get a lot of experience down here. I'm not finding any silver. Now this guy over here. This motherfucker. You want some iron? Murder this guy. I fucking missed. 2 ingots. Oh, we got the frog. Fuck that frog, dude. I think that's... No, that's... I can't tell. That's iron or silver. It's iron. Ha! Idiot fell in the lava. Moron. I mean, you can find a lot of those guys. The fuck? Where'd he go? What the? What the fuck? He's just floating in the damn... down here. I can't kill him. Would you get up here so I can hurt you? What the fuck? Okay. Bro just was one for the void. I could just do this for hours. Just run around, mine stuff, kill guys. Now that I have like a level up mod, it just... I'm slowly getting stronger too as I get more and more broken. Eventually you'll get access to lifesteal. Like, you'll have vampirism, so every time you attack something, you recover a bit of health. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I had this reloaded. Yeah, fuck that frog. Fucking magma toads. Oh, excuse me? I just murdered you. Why are you alive? I don't think so, buddy. I ain't going down that easy. Too bad you can't get buckets of lava and use it as a fuel source. I do have a mod that allows me to scoop up lava, though. Oh, hey, look, it's my favorite body. The hell, they attacked the flaming skulls? Need fire essence, come down here. These little structures do remind me of, Hell from Terraria. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That ends up destroyed, but I'm not gonna jump in the lava to get it. Rawr indeed. It only seems to be happening when I stream, but enemy movements and stuff seem to be janky. They fixed the glitch that you used to be able to do where you could, like, clip through the ground. Because you used to be able to do that to get back up to the surface really easily. But they fixed it. I wish they didn't fix it. Those flame skulls keep clipping through the ground when I hit them. They're not supposed to do that. Greater stamina on the flask, nice. Block this, asshole. Oh, you like to shoot spells, do you? I got something for you, you bastard. Yeah, how you like my DACA, bitch? Get exploded. Get blasted. See, you know, you can't have a blunderbuss in Minecraft because Mojang's like, no, you can't have guns in our game even though there's gunpowder. Mojang's stupid. And now, you know, instead of, like, adding meaningful content to Minecraft, you want to know what they do? They add in fucking golden dandelions, which would have been perfect as an item to get from, like, I don't know, the moon bloom that they didn't add into the game. So they added new baby animals. All the baby animals have, like, new models. And you can make them permanently babies by fucking giving them golden dandelions. I don't know why the fuck you'd want to do that, but you can do that now. So you can have, like, a pupper follow you around. And it just makes me go, why? What is the purpose of this? It's dumb. Like, baby animals, you kill them, they don't drop anything meaningful. It's very stupid. But they're like, oh yeah, here's an actual update. Fucking, good trouble. The good trouble thing. Which Jelly got into trouble over that by Phase Connect, which is that's bullshit. I mean, that's actual bullshit too. Like, Jelly should have it. Jelly is like really big on Minecraft, and she basically said, just keep your fucking like propaganda and politics out of my block game. And Good Trouble is meant to be like a Minecraft Education Edition thing. But at the same time, like, it's there, it's free, and the actual content is kind of like trying to spread propaganda of like fucking like getting into riots and shit. I'm like, come on, man. You don't want to have guns in Minecraft. That's not okay, but you know, fucking like, oh, we can use it as a fucking education platform. Minecraft Education Edition fucking sucks too, by the way. Like, I've known some people that have actually had the opportunity to play it at school, and it's not like you're able to just play Minecraft and do whatever. Like, the fucking teacher has absolute control over what can happen in the world. Like, they can disable people from being able to place and break blocks. They can turn off PvP. They can fucking, like, teleport people around. I'm like, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. It does not need to exist. It makes no sense. It just seemed like a dumb way for, like, Mojang to make money. Meanwhile, this game is not being made by a company. It's being made by, like, an indie team. It's got some jank, but the jank is what makes it fun. It's what gives it soul. And there's guns. There's actual guns in the game. They're just not in exploration mode. But you can mod them in. See, now the luck is giving me fucking double ores. And I'm pretty sure that'll stack with the fucking fortune enchantment. So I know for a fact when I'm gonna start to mine mithril, I want to make sure my luck stat's high. I'm gonna make sure I have like the enchantments to get the ore doubling. I'm gonna go in, I want to grab all this fucking mithril and dip out. I need to call it quits though. It's like 5 minutes past the 5-hour mark. I usually like to do like, you know, oh, I'll do a 4-hour stream. I'll yap for 30 minutes. We'll stream the game. I think anyone that was watching is probably knocked off for the night because it's late. It's a fucking, what is it? Monday night. People gotta go to work, school, whatever. So let me magic mirror out of here. What do we got here? Greater stamina flask. Look at all this fucking iron I have. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna scrap that. Volcanic rock, don't need that. Toss this. Hang on. Rhino Toad. Hey, buddy. I'm so glad they don't spam their stupid stung attack like they used to. They have a ramming attack now. Makes it a little more manageable. Anything else I don't care about? Yeah, the moss. And magic mirror. Let's get the hell up out of here. Ah, yes. Level 12. Sure, we got a level up, right? Yeah, we got a couple level ups. Let's do, put 4 into defense. And then do, haste. Then we'll do life force. And then put the rest in strength. I still haven't found any yellow crystals. That's fucking annoying. We're gonna have to go hunt for those in the future. But dude, look at all the goddamn iron ore I have. That's ridiculous. Looks like the trees grew. God damn it. Please tell me I have fuel. Yeah, I do. Okay. This is ridiculous. So yeah, if you ever need wood, might I introduce you to the redwood trees? I mean, look at this stupidness. Note, I have no wood on me, right? I'm gonna see how much wood we get. Just from the tree itself. I'm not even gonna cut the bottom half. Timber! How much wood? Yeah, and, you know, over 100 things of wood. That's a lot of wood. Then you just go in the center like this. We go back over to the fucking... Just throw a couple of those. Yeah, probably just want to have them spaced about maybe 5 or more blocks apart. Can I upgrade this yet? Oh, I need cedar? Oh, fuck, I needed cedar, not spruce. Oak, ash, frozen, redwood. Cedar needs the next upgrade. Fuck off. It's just a shame there's no way to get more dirt easily. There should be like a dirt block recipe. Like, it just... Imagine it just uses plant fiber. So maybe like 4 plant fiber can be composted into dirt. I mean, I know dirt is abundant. It's like very abundant. But still, you should be able to compost it into dirt in case you want a base or something. And you don't want to have to go find more dirt underground, because eventually you will run out of dirt in an area from doing this shit. Get me another... where's that redwood sapling at? I need more essences of life. Okay. Easy fix. Now I should have enough. Here, we got fucking 2 of them now. It's like, how wide across is that? That is, 5 might be too close, chat. Might need to give these a lot of space from the center. I'll space it 6 apart and see what happens. Worst case scenario, that one will just not grow until I cut this one down. It just needs to be the center block. And the cool part about the crops in this game is when you go to sleep, when like night comes to day quickly, it causes stuff to grow fast. And seeing as the server I play on, people keep sleeping to make it daytime, I should just plant fucking trees. Classic upgrade. Oh no, it's raining. See, now if I go outside, those trees might have gone up a stage. If they're gonna grow, I don't think they are. None of them have gone up a stage. Don't tell me it needs to be dirt all the way around. That's gonna irritate me. I don't think it matters. I think it just needs to be like... It needs to be placed on the valid block to grow, and it will grow. As long as they are 5 blocks apart. So if you can count 5 blocks between the 2, you're good. There's a guy on it. What are you doing? Hey! My property, asshole. Get off. Ooh, what'd he drop? Lesser stamina. Didn't I already know lesser stamina? No, I didn't. It's a damn shame I don't have any yellow crystals. About ready just to fucking spawn some. Just so we can get into it. Whoa. Either my mouse isn't centered in the screen, or it's like it doesn't catch the mouse fast enough. Just got an eternal corn bag too. Nice. Where am I putting it? Right here. You can dig up the eternal seed bags and you'll get eternal seeds back. I'm fucking rich with essences of life. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, just you need wood for your furnaces. Grow redwood trees. You're fucking good. Just go crazy. That's how you do it. The only problem is you need to have dirt. So you need to find some way to get dirt back. If I'm playing on the server I'm playing on, you can just buy grass blocks, but they're a little bit expensive. I guess you could just quarry out a fuck ton of stone, though. The only problem with the server I'm playing on is they don't have, no durability lost from repair, so that's a little bit annoying. So eventually you have to replace the items. To make an adamantite pickaxe, for example, if I go over to the crafting station for it, you see that it needs, 8 of these ingots. I think you only get 1 back if you salvage it. So it gets a little expensive. But they did add the enchanting station, so... Stroll of smelting is actually really nice. When you mine stuff of it, it actually drops the smelted version of it. I think it just works with ore. Very handy. Scroll of fortune and scroll of durability. So durability 1 does like 25. I'm assuming it's 25, 50, 75. Because it wouldn't make it unbreakable. That would just be ridiculous. I think Pick Perfect is incompatible with smelting. I forget what Sturdy does. Maybe Sturdy makes it unbreakable. I just realized I could upgrade this if I get 1 more Frost Essence. Hang on. Let's get sidetracked for a little bit before I end stream. First, let me go back to this one. Give me back my portal. Magic mirror. I actually think the bullets are hit scan. Frost March. That's where we're going now. I'm coming here for... I completely forgot immediately what I was going to come here for. There's an island over here. It's unusual for islands to spawn. Okay, the Frost Essence, right? Okay, so, skeletons can drop that Frost Essence stuff, but there's a better way. If you go to a cave, you can find, like, these little slugs. They'll usually drop it as well. Oh god, what level is everything here? Fucking 40? I really don't want to find out the hard way. Where's my goddamn food? This song right here, this music that's playing really does sound like Star Wars. I haven't exactly pinpointed where the frost slugs spawn. It's not at the bottom of the caves. I found them near rivers. I've also found them in the entrance to this area. This is just like a nothing cave, I guess. Oh no, wait, no, it's a cave. Okay, stuff here is just level 19. So, zones have no bearing on the level of stuff. It quite literally is distance from spawn. I'm just trying to find the frost slugs. Because it's like the fire slug enemies at the bottom of the Zone 1 caves. There's frost slugs. What do you guys drop? I'm so sorry. You're adorable, but I once murder you for science. You drop crippling depression, raw wild meat, and light hide. Okay, good. I'm gonna spare you. You can live. Which I know is sad, but like I just wanted to know what you guys drop. Maybe those frost slugs are only found in the caves, then. That's a drop. I could have sworn I saw them around the river. Or maybe I'll just find a frost skeleton while I'm out and about. I also don't know if you can find gold. You can find them in the coastal areas, but I don't know if you can find them in the rivers around here. But if I go into this ocean area and swim down... That's a lot of blue crystals, holy shit. Okay, we just hit the continental shelf immediately. Oh, because yeah, this is the center of the land. But it's like in the ocean shallows you can find gold. It's in the exact same block. Just look for calcite. Don't see any slugs. There are, like, you saw the fire slugs before. There are frost slugs that you can find. And they drop ice essence. Oh, there's cobalt. What stone is this? Shell cobble. Okay, maybe my single-player world is just fucked, because I didn't find any cobalt in shell. I think it's just some parts of the world just have less ore. Oh, there's a cave. Wait, there's a mine here. Is this the same mine? I know I need a cobalt or something. Master sword or some crap. If anyone's still around, I'll ask the question, should I stream tomorrow or should I just take a break? And we come back and play Terraria on Wednesday. I do need to get on the ball with Network Plus and get that done, because that's the deadline for that is coming up next month, and it's already getting on halfway through this month. I don't like how fast this year's going by. It's going by pretty quick. Yeah, you hang out on that iceberg over there, buddy. Oh, that's... I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's just Beetle. What's he selling today? Beetle! Beetle! Buddy! What are you selling? He is selling apple pie. He's selling wild berry salad. Some bamboo logs. He's selling the goddess statue. He's selling tilled dirt.
Thank you.
Bro is selling tilled dirt. I think it can kill him too. There's two beetles. Okay, let's kill a beetle and see what happens.
Thank you.
What's he drop? He drops crippling depression is what he drops. And also, like, bounty. I am not wanted. That would be something. In what other game can you say, I killed Beetle from The Legend of Zelda? And this guy, this other Beetle doesn't care. There can only be one Beetle. There cannot be multiple Beetle. If two Beetle exist in one area, one Beetle must be killed. I don't make the rules. It's in order to maintain order. Alright, is that a plains skeleton guy, or is that a frost skeleton guy? I don't know, let's find out. I think it's a plains guy. I think these are frost guys, though. Damn, I either need to get the fucking musket, or I need to... I wonder how much damage the musket does. I know I can make it. Right? Like I was looking for, I don't need the crude short bow, or the bone fragments, the stick, or the bomb. Magic mirror. Let's get out of here. Before fucking Beetle sends the goddamn Dark Brotherhood after me. That would be something. I did that so we can upgrade this bad boy. Alright, I need adamantite. Oh, I can upgrade it up to tier 3 already. I don't like the fact that it needs 10 adamant, but I mean, that'll work. Sure, go for it. What's it need next? Mithril? Oh, it needs ruby. I don't have a ruby. I know where I can find one, though. Alright, well, we have access to pretty much the tier 3 stuff. We have 75%. So let's see, we have... Basically just look at the tier 3 stuff, because it's just tier 1 and 2 is the same thing, it's just weaker. So reduced durability, lost chance by 75%. Increased mining speed by 60%. That requires red shards. Where the fuck? Okay, I think I know where to find red shards, actually. They're gonna be all over the place in Zone 4. But I don't know where the fuck to find the yellow shards. I think you can find one shard of every color in the underground jungles on the ceiling. So the helicopter pack is going to be useful for that. Scroll of Fortune 3. Then there's like Scroll of Pick Perfect, Scroll of Smelting, and Scroll of Sturdy. I think Pick Perfect is basically Silk Touch. It allows you to get the actual item from it. Scroll of Smelting will smelt the item, and then there's Scroll of Sturdy, which I don't know what that does. Then we get Armor. With Feather Falling, we can reduce fall damage by 60%. Now, wait a minute. I just remembered something. There's armor set I can get. It's from the Zelda. We have 50% fall resistance. Wait a minute. So, if I take the Hero's Boots that already have 50% fall resist, and I apply the Feather Falling, wouldn't that make me immune to fall damage? Or does it not work like that? I am very curious on that. I need white feathers and I need storm petals. Okay, I don't know where you get white feathers though. I don't know what I guess chickens drop white feathers? I'm really curious on that. Can I make the Master Sword? No, I cannot. Fuck. I really want to make the Master Sword, dude. Void Heart and Adamantite. I guess we can do that next time. I didn't go into the dungeon I said I wanted to go into either. Well, god damn it. Well, let's get more ammunition. Ah, that's right, it's under this thing under the bows. 2 ingots! 2. Where's the musket? Give me the musket, actually. I want to make this thing. Oh, it's gonna use a Void Heart. Fuck. Alright, let's try the blunderbuss out, and I want to see how much more of a kick this has. The long shot's the same thing as a hook shot, it just has a longer range on it. I mean, you make 10 of them and you have, making 10 gives you 150. So 20 ingots gives you 150 shots. And it's not like I'm gonna have a problem with iron anytime soon. I mean, Jesus Christ, I should have iron poisoning with the amount of iron I have. It's insane, dude. Look at all this iron. Look at it all. And I can always make a elevator if I need. Actually, didn't I make a elevator over there? Well, no, I didn't. Just start smelting. Just smelt all this shit. Oh no, all that iron I use, I literally just got the iron back. How are my trees doing? Not growing yet. Well, fuck. Please tell me those are gonna grow. I'm gonna be sad if those don't grow. I mean, look at all this iron that I have. I think I don't have to worry about iron, guys. I think I'm good with that. What do I need for the blue tunic? Bolt of wool. Raw fish. I need 2 more raw fish. I think I have that in the chest. Because the chest over here is too far away. Yeah, hold on. Let's see if we can make the Zora tunic. I'm actually curious if the Zora tunic allows me to breathe underwater. It doesn't say so, but it might. That's not annoying at all. I inventory dumped it in the chest somewhere, as I know I got wool scraps. I think it was the furniture workbench allows you to make bolts of wool, right? Okay. Get the Zora tunic. It's gonna be weaker than my current armor. Because it's iron tier. And then to complete the set, it would just have like gauntlets. The hero's gloves would work. What do I need? I need silver for the silver gauntlets. Didn't I have some smelting? I don't have to make the silver gauntlets, I just want to complete the look. And then the hero's boots. Which gives me fall resistance. I mean, there's less protection, I think. What is it? It's 5% on that. So I'm losing a lot of protection, but I'm getting fall resist. So we have our silver gauntlets. That does 10 versus 11, so I'm not really losing a lot on that. What do the gold ones do? They also do 10. Poison, physical resist. Projectile, poison, physical resist. 5, 12, 5. 5, 12, it's exactly the same. What is the point, then, of the gold ones? Aside from just cosmetic. They're legendary tier, but they have the same stat. That's dumb. Alright, so here's the current rate I lose air underwater. Okay. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do any difference, but let's find out. I think it's exactly the same. Well, that's disappointing. The fucking aren't they called the Zora tunic? Why the fuck does it not give me like water breathing? It should. That's dumb. Maybe it increases my swim speed then. Cause like, how the fuck are you gonna have? Okay, this one grew, this one didn't. So this is too close. These are too close together. It won't grow. Maybe it has better swim speed then. I'll probably keep the, oh god, there's some Z fighting going on with the fucking gloves. I think it's a combination of, like, I think the gauntlet and the fucking underlying cosmetic item is conflicting. That's a little gross. So I'd probably keep the hero's boots just for the fucking fall resistance. Alright, let's see. Do we swim faster? No. Okay, it's literally just a cosmetic thing. Well, fuck that. That's stupid. That's very disappointing, dude. The Zora tunic should fucking definitely give you water breathing. Or at least, like, increase the amount of oxygen you have available. And that's dumb, man. I should tell the mod developer that's what it should do. Either give you water breathing or give it so you have, my mana's not restoring, what the hell? Weird glitch. Hi, what are we doing right now? It says Speedy Scribbles. Good to see you again, Speedy. I haven't seen you in 16 days. I just made this fucking Zelda Zora's armor, thinking, oh, it's gonna give me water breathing, because, you know, that's how it works in Ocarina of Time, but apparently not, and that's fucking stupid. I hate that. Dear maker of the Zelda gear mod, make it so the fucking Zora armor gives me water breathing, dumbass. Like, that's fucking annoying. And is the silver gauntlets have Z fighting? That's fucking stupid. So I guess I have to rely on water breathing enchantments. What do I need for that anyway? For 60% reduction in feather falling. What's needed for water breathing? I need essence of water, coral seashells, and blue crystal shards. Ah, okay, essence of water and coral seashells. People probably don't even know that essence of water exists. You have to make fishing traps. It's what you have to do. And then there's, I think you actually have to bait the fishing traps, and there's a chance that it'll give you the essence of water. It's like a 5% chance. You can also get coral seashells from them, too. Fishing traps are made here. You need to have any wood, essence of life, plant fiber, and iron ingot to make one. And then you need to have essence of life and any type of fruit for fish bait to make it. Then you gotta stick over any sort of body of water. Doesn't matter where it is. It could be a pond, it could be one little block of water, doesn't matter. That's how it's supposed to work. Alright, ooh. Why does my mana go down? Why the hell is my mana going down? Like that. You just pay... Do I just no pay attention? No idea. Why is my mana going down like that? That might be a glitch between the level up mod and adamantite. That's annoying. I think the moment I use something that uses mana, that'll fix itself, but it's still annoying. Alright, give me something to blast with this thing. I want to see how much damage this does. This versus the musket. Get this loaded and get this loaded. Okay, there is like a very subtle indication that it's ready to fire by the, it's more apparent on the musket. I'm not gonna shoot beetle. I'm not gonna shoot the rabbit either. I want to shoot like a skeleton. Oh, good, there's guys over here. Hey, stay still for a sec. Alright, 49. How much does the musket do? Oh, 81. Okay, yeah, that does way more damage. Back up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this damn thing. It's just like a more powerful version of the flintlock rifle. And let's see what the signature attack is. It's probably just 3 blasts like the other one. Oh, I think it's like an AoE or something, but I fucking missed. I am now level 13. Oh, come on, he can block a bullet. Yeah, you try that in real life. Try blocking a bullet. See how well that fucking works out. Okay, I'm bringing out the hammer now. Fuck you. Get hammered. Idiot. You know, the river does cut right through this structure. I could rebuild the structure and make it like a gatehouse. I'd have to tear the whole thing down and build it back up, but I kind of want to keep these 2 towers intact. It's just the walls that have to change for it to make sense. Okay, I wonder... Best way to know if this is a hit scan weapon would be if I can point right at that bird and pull the trigger. If that bird dies, it's hit scan. It's hit scan. Definitely hit scan. Either that or the bullet flies so fucking fast. At least I can shoot birds now. Because I couldn't hit him with a crossbow. The arrows have a travel time. So there's definitely hit scan. So imagine applying the enchantment that increases the damage over distance. That would... Okay, yeah, that would be nice. If it works. It may not work. Those just give me dark feathers. Where are we gonna find that beholder guy? Wouldn't mind doing that. See that skeleton all the way out there? Yeah, hit scan. Definitely hit scan. Probably wouldn't want to have these on a server because it would be not fun. It's a fucking blunderbuss, not a sniper rifle. Come on. Like, these should have a fall off. The bullet should fall off at some point because it's a fucking blunderbuss. Blunderbusses aren't exactly known for accuracy. It's more of like a shotgun. Okay, that did 100 and some points of damage. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm putting the flintlock away. It's a piece of shit compared to this thing. The flintlock's just more like early game gun. The fact that the ammo just needs 2 iron is awesome because if you spend 10 iron, or if you spend 20 iron to make a batch of 10, you get 150 shots, which that's actually really good. Well, I missed. Two misses. Alright, well, didn't kill that bird. Now it's panicking. Gotta wait for the panic to stop. Got him. I'm getting leveling up by fucking shooting the birds. What the fuck drops white feathers? I wonder. What? Oh, fucking piranhas, man. God damn. Alright, I gotta call it quits. Dude, we're going on 6 hours. I'm gonna stop at 5. That's Beetle. I don't want to shoot Beetle. See, this is how you're supposed to play Hytale. You play the base content, you do the progression, you get bored, and then you're like, alright, let's add a bunch of mods. And you can either go one of two ways. You can either, like, add fun, balanced mods, or you can just add, like, stupid, broken, unbalanced mods. Zelda gear is a little bit balanced, although some of the later weapons aren't very powerful, which makes me sad. Ah, that's too far to hit with a fucking hook shot. I'm changing my weapon loadout. Hang on. How about we do that? That makes a little more sense. I think I already looted this. No, I didn't. Oh, great. More ore. As if I need any more of that. Oh, skeletons to shoot, really? There's a blood leaf down there. Wait, where's my hook shot? Oh great, well now I don't have a spot for blocks. Damn it. I like to have my shots on my hotbar so I know how much I have. Yeah, fishing... I'm sorry. You asked fishing traps. Yeah, fishing traps are vanilla in the vanilla game, but like, why would you play just Hytale without any mods? I mean, the fun of the game is adding the mods. Come on. No recipe this time? Fuck. Marsh snake. How am I not funding any void monsters? I need void monsters to spawn. I need to beat Mr. Ugly. That's why I haven't rested in the bed to make it daytime. Two shots on the spider. And the crazy part is, as I level up my skills, like you saw, I landed crits with the gun. The endless leveling actually makes it so that your all damage you do does more damage. Where the fuck is a beholder at? Any other time these guys would be spawning over the fucking place. I don't see a beholder, I don't see Big Mr. Ugly, I don't see any of these guys. Just regular boars and fucking skelly boys. He got yeeted. The maker of the musket mod needs to make it so that there's like an icon on the screen to let you know when it's loaded. I mean, the model has a subtle change to it, but still. Damn it, no recipe. Ah, I hate thorny bushes. Ah, no, that's just a fucking nameplate. I thought there was a void spawn there. You know, now to think about it, I haven't seen any void creatures recently. Maybe endgame and QOL changes that, so they don't spawn. I've only seen skeletons. Oh, there's a void creature. Holy shit. One void creature. They're attacking the squirrel? Leave the fucking squirrel alone, asshole. I'm in the swamp. I haven't seen any of the void shades. There's like a ghostly shade guys that spawn at night. I haven't seen a beholder either. He's not called a beholder. I forget what he's called. I think he's just called the Void Eye. Any other time those guys would spawn. They also make a sound, too. I just wanted to blast a beholder with a fucking musket. That's all I wanted to do. Now I'm going on, like, 2 hours past how long I wanted to stream. I wanted to go for 4 hours. That's a good round time to stop. Okay, there's these guys. There's usually void eyes near these guys. The crawlers. I might build a small little shrine or something in one of these blue biomes if I find one that's large enough. Just to build one. I think the crawlers have a small chance to drop void hearts. Just looking out for anything with green eyes. So stupid. Thought I heard a sound over here. Guess it was nothing. The horses aren't supposed to panic and run, but if there's another animal nearby that panics and runs, then they'll panic and run. Finding void creatures on the server I play on is really fucking rare. I wonder if the lunar phase has anything to do with void spawns, like if it's a new moon, void creatures spawn more frequently. It's a little bit annoying that the lucky pickup notification is showing the unlocalized name instead of the actual name. Oh look, here's a Mr. Ugly. Hey guy! Can you drop a void heart, please? I'd appreciate it. Nah, I didn't drop a void heart. Fuck. That's annoying. That's one of the two monsters that'll drop void hearts. There's sheep. Did I bring my shears with me? How much your wool? I'm not asking. Nah, I didn't want your fucking poop. That poop out of here. Oh, I was loaded. Yeah, see, if my pointer is right over him, it's gonna hit him. Looks like the sun's gonna be rising soon. I don't know what level stuff will be when I go into like the other dimensions. Maybe it'll be a similar rule of like the further you are from like the spawn of the world, wherever the portal is the higher the level will be. Or maybe everything will just be level 99. That would suck. Because that means everything will be a fucking damage sponge. Surprised I haven't come across a void eye. They're usually all over the damn place. You'll know them when you see them. There's like these big fucking flying eyeballs with tentacles. Well, about 3 minutes left, and I'm just a hard stop. Stopping stream in 3 minutes. I'm gonna go around and kill more guys. Because I gotta put a pin in it at some point. I could just stream a game like this for 12 hours straight if I fucking wanted to, but I don't think people would want to tune in for that. Like, if I were to start at like 10 in the morning and just go all fucking day. Occasionally taking breaks, maybe watching a couple funny YouTube clips I find or that people submit. That I can react to on stream while I eat food. Although honestly, if I'm gonna eat, I'm probably gonna like end stream and then come back after I eat. You are getting bonked. The muskets are powerful, but I feel like they're balanced because they take so long to reload. I'm just curious if the true shot enchantment really works in this or not. I was trying to shoot that spider, but it didn't work. Got it. Because the true shot enchantment does more damage the further away your target is from where you're shooting. Be really nice if the eternal shot works with the musket, so it just doesn't need ammo. I imagine it would, because it's just looking for a thing. Well, the sun has risen. No void hearts this time. I am sad. At least I got some bolts of wool out of it. Time for the magic mirror. Let me gaze into my magic mirror and get back home. I'm not even going to sort inventory or anything. I'm going to end it right here, because it's exactly 6 hours. That's the 3 minutes. And if you're wondering what that sound is, it's probably beetle. There's probably beetle nearby. Is that motherfucker hanging out in my crops again? I'm going to kill him. Bro better not be on my crops. I swear. No, he's over here. Okay. What is he selling anyway? What are you selling? Hey. Hey, what are you selling? What's he selling? Alright, restocks today at 6 in the morning. Statue of a slumbering deity. Okay. Nothing big. I have seen him sell something cool once, but not that much. Well, you know what? I think that's a good point to call it quits for tonight. What was needed for the true shot anyway? It was down here. Freeze, sturdy, burn, strength, looting. Lets you shoot arrows without consuming them. I need purple crystal shards for that. It says it's only arrows though, so it may not work with the blunderbuss. Increase projectile strength up to 45% based on distance. And then the scroll of strength 3 would actually make it really stupid. Well, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. There won't be a stream tomorrow, but there is a stream schedule up. I posted it on YouTube, it's on Discord, it's on Twitch. I apologize for starting 15 minutes later than I wanted to. I intended to start at 6, but when I was making dinner, I guess I just lost track of time. I'm like, I thought it was like 5 o'clock. I'm like, oh, I got a whole hour. And I was like, oh shit, now it's going on 6, and I'm in the middle of eating, so I was not going to get done in time. There won't be a stream tomorrow, or I guess today, because it's already Tuesday. But there will be a stream on Wednesday. I'm going to be playing Terraria, and we're going to be playing the same world I ended on. I forgot where I was. I think I was trying to get titanium gear, so we'll just go and explore the cave some more. Maybe we'll come across Eye of Cthulhu? Maybe? I don't know, we'll find out. But that's it. That's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. I will catch you guys next time. Shout out to St. Augustine on YouTube for hanging out on YouTube. Shout out to Speedy Scribbles for hanging out to me on Twitch. And also Talon1024, who probably has gone to sleep already, for also hanging out me on Twitch. Join the Discord if you want to know when I'm live. The link will be on the, when I end stream, the screen that comes up that says I'm offline, that has the link to it. So you just put in that link and join the Discord, hang out. come talk shit, make some friends, maybe play some games. And to everyone else, I don't have an outro. I need to make an outro. Fuck. Join the Discord, make friends, hang out with people, share memes, hit up people and play games with each other. There's always someone looking to play a game. Just ping someone like, hey, anyone want to play like Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Sonic Racing, whatever. And someone will be like, yeah, sure, I'm down. We have a lot of Pokemon fans that are in there. I'm one of them, so you can always hit me up, be like, hey, I want to do a trade. I'm like, yeah, sure, we'll trade. Why not? Well, that's it. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday with Terraria. Maybe we'll fight some bosses, who knows. Until then, I've been Tsukino Azura. Remember to stay hydrated. Don't stay up too late. Rest well, everyone. And sweet dreams.